Fish Gaming. Today we are going to play some more Rakdos Mid-Range in the Pioneer Prelim here in a second, and it's just about to fire off. 10 seconds here. Before we get into gameplay, let's remind everybody that we are now sponsored by All-Star Sports and Games. Thank you very much to them for doing that. You can check them out Monday through Friday, every day except Wednesday. They've got events running here. You can check them out. Commander, 6 p.m. to midnight. Tuesday, they've got Pioneer from 6 p.m. to about 10 o'clock. Thursday, we got Modern from 6 p.m. to about 10 as well. Ket, what's up, Sode? How you doing? And then Friday, we've got Draft, 8 p.m. And then we've got Commander going from 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. Some pretty cool stuff. Remind everybody about our sub goals once we get a little further into the stream. But yeah, playing some more Rakdos today. I did last minute add a Croksa to the deck. I'm trying to... Willie Edel has been playing Rakdos. He top 8'd the challenge on Saturday, I believe. So I'm trying out some cards that he's been playing in his list. Torch the Tower, the End, a couple of new inclusions to the deck, just off Misery Shadow now. See how... My bad, I'll turn it down. It's because I had Elcon yesterday. Thank you for the reminder. Like, hard to hear me loud? Alright. How is it now? It should be better now, hopefully. Yeah. How'd the stream go yesterday? It went pretty well. We didn't do great in the prelim. We went 1-3 actually. It was a pretty rough prelim. Added some weird matchups, but our league went a lot better. We went 4-1. The prelim was kind of nuts. We played against Belcher. We played against the Goryo's Vengeance combo deck. We actually beat the Goryo's Vengeance deck. Yeah, we lost to Belcher. They turn 2'd me game 1. And then they, like, turn 3'd me game... They had Force of Vigor and then also killed me on, like, turn 4 or whatever, game 3. So, pretty brutal. Then there was... What else was there? There was some other just weird nonsense that we played against, too. It was just a very strange prelim. I forget the matchups, to be honest. They were bizarre, to say the least. Oh, we played against Red-Green, like, Breach. Gruul Breach, the deck that Spike played this weekend, I guess. People are trying out. It's a pretty cool deck. It's like a combo deck with Underworld Breach and Darcy and the red-green 2/2 that makes your spells cost 1 less, a bunch of impulse effects. It's a very interesting pile of cards, that's for sure. Well, we need our opponent to show up. I imagine maybe they stepped away from the computer or something. There's no way you, like, enter a prelim and then don't show up for the first round. That'd be so strange. Obviously, Rakdos, I've got a Dreadbore in my deck. That Dreadbore will become the new Dreadbore in, like, a day. I don't think I can get the new cards quite yet. I think we can get them later this afternoon, but at least that's what I've been told. I've been told we can't get them till today, so I didn't even try to rent it, to be honest. I was a little late today. The all-access thing, I believe, starts today, this evening. And I will look into getting that. I do plan to play a lot of the new stuff. In fact, 1 second. But anyway, I don't think this deck needs to main deck a Braid anymore at all when that new card drops. I think that card being able to blow up Witch's Oven is like a massive deal. Well, we're going to keep this hand. Pretty good. No idea what Fur MTG is playing, but okay, probably blue-black control. Nice. My hand is really good for this matchup. Deluge, Edict. Alright, so I kind of just want to target their card advantage here. Edict is annoying because it can deal with the Harvester. So there are two approaches to this game. I think the right approach is take their card advantage and try to just play off the top. They do have a castle, though, that makes that a lot less good. I could also just take interaction and let them have card advantage. Those are the two ways to play this game. They just have so much interaction in their deck. I'm worried that you kind of want to take the Edict. I just worry that they're just going to draw pushes and more Edicts, and then they're just going to beat me with card draw. Like, I don't know if that's a good game plan. It's close, though. I mean, it's tough. It's a tough one here. I mean, we could try to get under. I just don't think our odds of getting under are good. Yeah. Yeah, but then they just get to dig. Like, the dig just gets better and better as the game goes. It is worth noting their second land enters tapped, by the way. They have to play, I mean, unless they draw a different land, but because they can't Edict on 2 if they don't, like, this hand won't get dig soon. That's not even necessarily true, because we're going to Thoughtseize them again, they're going to cast this and then bin a card, and then they're at dig if they hit the 4th land. Like, it's a pretty quick dig, actually. Like, obviously we don't have to play into this, but, I mean, this, I don't know that this is good enough. My gut instinct says take their card advantage, so I think that's what I'm going to do. What up, Metawatt? Yeah, I don't know, guys. It's close. I'm not going to go with the removal spell. I'm going to go with the Deluge in the dig, I think, in this game. Especially because their next land will enter tapped if they don't draw a different land. So then I can still Blood Tithe pretty happily. Can use the blood to get rid of this stupid Fatal Push. Yeah, no, it's a tough call. It's a tough call. I think the best way to lose this match, though, is just letting my opponent cast card draw spells. So, like, I think we, in theory, should be able to win the 1-for-1 game. I will say our build today definitely worse against blue-black than it has been, although Croaks is nice. Yeah, kind of, yeah. I mean, are we just never drawing any threats? I mean, if we're never drawing threats, we're going to lose the game anyway. You have to remember, this, like, we have a lot of threats, too. We have 7 man lands, I have one of which is in play, so they do have to beat this, too. Now, they do play a bunch of fields. I think they play, like, 3, 4, 5, even, sometimes. Okay, there's that castle. I'm going to play this on red. And I'm going to play Blood Tithe. Go ahead. I don't think so, Metawatt. I don't think that's quite the case. All right, that was a good draw. I'm not going to lie. I might just wait a turn to do anything here. I guess I could obviously pop blood. I could pop blood. I don't want to play this into the sabotage. We definitely want this to resolve. And next turn, I don't want to cast Thoughtseize either, because that's a pretty easy sabotage for them as well in this spot. So I think I'm supposed to blood away the Fatal Push here. They'll Edict this. I don't care. Oh, that was actually a really good draw as well. All right, well, the one of Croaks coming in clutch here. You can actually buy that thing back, too. That was pretty easy. Just cast Croaks. They can discard a card. All right, well, this went well. Next turn, I get to go Thoughtseize, Trespasser, eat Deluge, take Dig. Although they probably will counter the Thoughtseize, but then we get to resolve this. They're going to... What is happening here? They have to Edict after... Oh, Cling to Dust? Sure. Oh, Cling there was pretty annoying. This is about to be gone. Castle's in play. Marsh is in play. They discard a make disappear. Okay, sure. Alright, well, I'm going to Thoughtseize. They're going to Sabotage. Yeah, maybe I didn't plan this game out quite well enough. Maybe I should have left them with, I don't know. Because this is just such an easy counter. Really? Huh. Well, now I just take the dig. And then we just let them counter this one. This is pretty straightforward. I mean, they do have a Cling in the yard, which is annoying. I don't know, I guess there is an argument to take the Sabotage and get this Trespasser down. Yeah, I don't get it, Levi. It's a very weird play. Yeah, I think it's easy dig as well. I mean, it's not the easy, because this Cling is annoying, but whatever. I mean, we're just going to do this. They cast their Sabotage, obviously. Yeah, I agree, though, Levi. Pretty weird. That is true, I guess, yeah. That's a good point. The second Trespasser does eat the Cling. Okay. I'm drawing a quick study there. Might actually, like, I don't love them having a 2-for-1, but I'm pretty happy that occurred. Okay, I think I just want to Trespasser eat the Cling right now. This is a lot better into, like, a Fatal Push if they have a way to... So this is gone. This is gone. So they have a negate. That's all I know. I could Shieldred, but I think it's worse than Trespasser, probably. It does put them under a lot of pressure. I mean, this also puts them under a lot of pressure, though, right? Let's just do this. Let's make sure I get that Cling and they can't get my Kroxa. And I am actually just going to play this land because being able to fire up Hive is a real thing here. Alright, go ahead. Deluge? Sure. If they don't play an untapped Black Source, there's a world where I just fire up Hive and eat both Deluges. If they shock this, I'm definitely not firing up Hive. Okay. Now we have decisions. Getting Shieldred in play is probably right. Probably don't need to eat both Deluges here. A little unnecessary. Alright, well, play this. I'm going to hold this land now, though. Find a way if we can discard this, that would certainly matter. Shark Typhoon, okay, that's pretty good for me, I'd say. Trigger the Shieldred. What is this? That's not how that works, pal. Oh, they get a 0/0. That is how that works. Fuck. Alright, well that was pretty annoying. Good play from the opponent there. Wow, that was brutal. That was a really brutal sequence. Totally forgot you do get a 0/0. Alright, well now I can Kroxa them at least. And I can do it around Make Disappear if I play this land. So let's just do that. Combat. Probably should have played land first, honestly. Because then I could have fired it up in response to an Edict. Yeah, I'm playing a little loose. They might leave up Negate here anyway, because clearly, if they had an Edict, they probably would have done it already, but they maybe wanted to hold up Negate. I'm so stupid. Yeah, I could have beat this so bad. My opponent played poorly, but I should have punished this a lot harder. Like if I just play that, God, I'm so dumb, dude. They shouldn't have even given me this opportunity. They screwed up, but now the question is Kroxa better, or do I just like fire up a manland here? You would fire up the Hive and keep the Trespasser. Yeah, eating the Deluge is kind of real. Like, honestly. They have a negate that isn't even relevant. Yeah, I do think you might be right. Was their timing fine, Levi? It just gets so punished by a Mutavault, dude. I mean, they don't know I'm playing... Yeah, they don't know I'm playing Mutavault. Yeah, they did this in my main phase. Now I'm going to play Mutavault so I'm safe from the next Edict and not screw up twice here. It also can attack next turn, but... Alright, I do need to pick up the pace a little bit here. I'm playing probably a little too slow for this matchup. Alright, play this, go. Alright, well, 2 Deluges and the Cling gone, which is nice. Trespasser also flipped, which is nice. Okay, so they negate 2 unknowns. Here comes maybe a cycle, a meat hook for 4? Okay, that's fine. That is totally fine. 6 mana to 1-for-1 me and gain a life. You got it, boss. Alright, shock. Croaks you. Oh, I'll do red. Don't need 2 of these. Alright, Croaksayu, trigger. They'll pitch the negate, I assume. Always yield to all of this. They'll pitch the negate. Yep, fire this up. It's like honestly a small world where you're supposed to consider leaving up Fatal Push here so you don't get got by an extinction event, but same thing with the end. The end would be annoying. Okay. That's definitely bad. 3rd Deluge here is pretty brutal. Definitely been unfortunate I haven't found a Bankbuster this game. That's certainly the most important card in this matchup. But okay, that's pretty good. I did not expect to even get to combat here, to be honest. What is this, quick study? Okay, sure. Which is why I didn't fire up the Mutavault. I probably should have fired up Mutavault anyway. That was just me playing a little too quick. Okay, they have seen all 4 Deluges. Pretty insane. Liliana. I guess part of the reason to not fire up the Mutavault, though, is to play... I guess I should have pre-combated, but then they can kill it. I don't know. I think the way I played this was, like, kind of okay, but obviously that not getting that 2 damage blows. Okay, go. I mean, they're in a spot where flashing back Deluges at the moment is going to be kind of hard for them. I guess I just play this and play. Actually, I kind of want it in my graveyard. It's better in my graveyard, right? Because then I can buy Croaksa back. Yeah, okay. Plus, certainly better in my graveyard than in play. They pitch a quick study. All right, deal. Fire this up. Combat. Maybe like a Shark Typhoon cycle here. They can't even beat the Croaksa, though. Yeah, that's true. That is true, so yeah. Yeah, the big thing is that it is literally just a better resource in my graveyard right now than in play. Because it means that no matter what I draw next turn, I can uptick Lily and Croaksa them again. Also, the Mutavault is a huge problem for them, too, given that they're at 4. They do gain life, I guess, off meat hooks, so they're not real. They're, you know, if they have the cards they need, they're not really at 4. They're, okay, they're letting me attack. That seems very bad for them. There's a cycle of Typhoon is what I assumed this was going to... Oh, it's a Gear Hulk. Oh, no, dude. That could not have possibly been any worse. That is unbelievable how bad that was. Oh, my goodness. Well, I do get to Croaksa them again, though, don't I? If they block, yeah, if they block, they're dead. They let me attack. They couldn't, they needed to not let me attack here. This might have been a game-losing mistake. Because now I just Croaks to them again. If they block, they lose. Yeah, Croaks to you. Good game. Alright, very strange. Very strange how this transpired, but I'll take it. That was really bizarre. Alright, well, I thought it was worst possible, and then it turns out that they were just dead. They needed to not Fatal Push, right? They had to dig? No, I don't think it was a mistake to Liliana first. We needed to make that Croxa better. I think the way we did it was fine. I just don't think they played this game well at all. Like, I think they threw in a few positions there, but maybe I'm wrong, but I really don't understand the timing of a lot of their plays. It seems like their timing just put them in worse positions. All right, well, Duresses, 4th Bankbuster, go blanks. K-Command pretty good here. Not always good against control, but definitely good in this one. I may keep a Mize the end, but they don't really have walkers. No, I'm not going to keep the end. Dreadbore. Even Dreadbore, like, kind of sucks here. Honestly, Pushes and Torch are awful. Let's get these out of the deck. I guess, would I rather have a Mize the end or a Mize Dreadbore? I guess I'd rather have a Mize the end. There were like 3 things they clearly messed up. Yeah, it was pretty wild. I think that was honestly a game they should have probably won. A game where Red-Black doesn't draw Reckoner, Bankbuster, or Fable of the Mirror Breaker is definitely a game that a control deck should probably be able to exploit them and win. I did see the one of Croxa, which obviously was nuts. Caught Archfiend for Hearse. I could buy that, actually. That might be a reasonable chainsaw. Don't you want Hearse? You don't want many, but yeah, you might be right. No, I think you're probably right. We probably do want at least one. Maybe we even want 2. Is it just better than the end? Let's try it. I'm in. I'm into Hearse here, actually. Making Dig bad, making Deluge bad, or at least worse. No, that is true. Vehicles are just kind of nuts. That's why Bankbuster's so good against them, too. Yeah, I'm into trying this. I'm not used to playing Hearse and Rakdos in this matchup, but it makes sense. Like, I'm just not... I guess I'm saying I'm not used to having Hearse on my board. I haven't played Hearse and Rakdos in quite some time. In fact, I don't even know if I've ever registered this card in my sideboard until today. It's been a long time, I'll tell you that much. But I do think it's pretty good right now. Alright, cool. Let's try this. Hand looks absolutely nuts. We're going to keep it. Turn 1 hand hate spell, turn 2 Bankbuster. Hope they don't have a turn 2 counter spell. Go blank's pretty good too. I don't want to take damage right now. Let's just play this in Thoughtseize. Alright, well, if I just take their 2-mana counter, the hope is that they can't counter this and that I just tear them apart. I'm taking the Make Disappear. Double Deluge is a little scary, but sure, that's a pretty good sign for me. Okay, so they top decked Island. Doesn't really matter which one I play, but I guess I play this. Bankbuster, go. The Double Deluge is going to be tough to beat. Like, that might be enough to beat this Bankbuster in play. I'm not going to play into the counterspell this turn. I guess I will play into the counterspell next turn, because they're going to Deluge, obviously. I guess I just probably activate right now, see what I hit. Could, I guess, leave up K-Command, but K-Command doesn't do enough yet. We definitely want it to be a 2-for-1. It definitely doesn't do that yet. Shock, you discard is not a 2-for-1 in this scenario. Could play Mutavault, but that's a free Field of Ruin for them, so I think I just play this tapped. Go ahead. Okay, cycling a Shark Typhoon. Alright, well now K-Command is like kind of a 2-for-1, I guess. Still not really. 1-1 Shark was... This thing's going to beat me up. It's kind of annoying. Our draws have been pretty poor outside of the Go Blank. Drawn 1 spell and 5 cards. Not amazing. Yeah, I do think I need to play a spell here. Yeah, I agree, Levi. I agree with that for sure. I think I'm just going to play... What if I Go Blank them? Am I supposed to Go Blank them here? Problem is, like, they don't even have to counter that, right? Like, they could pretty easily not counter it and then just deluge. They played pretty poorly last game, but I'm not going to put it on them to play poor again. They're probably supposed to wait on the go blank. I guess I just play Fable because it's kind of a must counter. I don't love letting it get countered, but at the same time, like, I don't think this does enough. I think this, literally, they just let this resolve and then just cast a deluge. I think it's pretty easy. Like, their hand after, I assume after I resolve this, their hand would literally just be double. Okay, cool. Play this, I suppose. Go ahead. I assume they literally just would have, if I go blank them, they just keep double deluge and the counter spell, and then just deluge. And all right, well, this is good, because now they need to act. Yeah, this was a really, really nutso draw, actually. So if they counter this, then I'm going to go blank them. And if they don't counter this, I get to rip a deluge. It's an easy take a deluge. Only get one of these, friend. And then I guess I'm just going to hold up, like, K-Command here. I will... I could just activate Bank Buster. It might be better. It gets it to a threat quicker. Yeah, let's do this. This does threaten playing a Blood Tithe Harvester at some point too. All right, not great. So just play the Mutavault. Go ahead. So here they're gonna deluge. They kind of are forced into needing a land. They need a land for sure, so they're gonna take land and something else. They have double counter, meat hook, and 2 unknowns. And they clinged at us, they can flashback. Yeah, my draws this game have been putrid. My god, I just cannot find a spell. It's so obnoxious. I think here I'm okay to just do nothing. I could fire up Mutavault, I guess. They get to field this pretty freely. Yeah, I don't even think I'm supposed to do anything. I might just, like, activate Channel Takenuma. Might be a real play. So I'm kind of looking for a Kroxa again. Kroxa would be one of the better draws right now. Yeah, alright. Well, go. And I could activate, but I don't really see what that does for me. Seems bad. I'm just going to pass this turn. Alright, I'm probably screwed this game. It's just, they're getting too far ahead on resources. Me not having any other spells to utilize this Bank Buster has been pretty ridiculous. Maybe I wasn't supposed to play the Fable into the counter, but I really think I needed to not let them deluge that turn. I don't know. Maybe it was bad. The way I've drawn it certainly looks bad. But maybe the Fable had more value than the Go Blank. Jesus Christ, dude. Draw a spell, deck, please. Holy shit, man. At least that's a man land, but come on. I, don't even know if I want to Takenuma into the Cling to Dust, but then they can't counter, I guess. I guess I have to use my mana. This is so ridiculous. And I missed a threat? Dude, come on. At least we milled 2 more lands out of the way, but... This is so stupid. Fire this up. Yeah, that is true. You think you wouldn't have thought seized on 5? That's fair. Oh, I meant to... What am I doing? I meant to fire this up. Go blank and draw a card. The problem is, man, like... I don't know. That doesn't seem amazing. Oh, go blank and draw a card with a Bank Buster and wait on the C's. They probably would have countered this, but I guess that's fine. I mean, they would have countered this for sure, which is why I didn't like it at the time. I valued resolving this spell, but clearly now we're in a worse... I guess I just assumed that I would find more spells, and that kind of just didn't happen. I'm just going to play this. Not crewing this was so terrible. Like, so frustrated with myself. Alright. Well... That's kind of a loose sabotage, I think, but it might not matter. Yeah, the way we drew, it's hard to imagine many situations where we would have won this game. Like, Hearse was legitimately the first spell I've drawn outside of Go Blank, I think. Maybe a thought, like I drew a Thoughtseize in there somewhere, maybe, but we drew very few spells in the top X cards of our deck, and then Takenuma whiffing did not make things any easier. I don't think so, J-Lid. If they were, I'd be playing the new Dreadbore over this Dreadbore. I think I'm supposed to hold the K command for now. Alright, double Go Blank is, like, kind of real. I guess I just try to Go Blank them twice. This is a way we could maybe come back. I need one of these to resolve, though. I'm, like, kind of cooked if I can't resolve. This is pretty unlikely to resolve, but here we are. So now they have Meat Hook and some unknowns. I don't want them to be able to make disappear and sack a thing, so I'm actually going to fire this up. Combat. How many... Dude, shut up with the dinos. There are none. There are no dinos today. Okay, that tells me they might have a make disappear, I think. Not blocking there. I still kind of think I'm pretty priced into Go Blanking. Maybe I should have Go Blanked first, I guess. Then I could have fired this up. Lost some damage. I'm not playing my best today. I need to frickin' play a little better. I'm pretty unimpressed. I think I've made multiple mistakes. But I am kind of low on clock, so I guess that is part of the reason I am a little worried about, is we still have to play a whole nother game. If it gets if this does in fact get countered, there's like, all right, yeah, make disappear. I knew they had it. Yeah, I have played this game so poorly. Oh, they're digging. All right, I think I respond to this, and well, no, because if they have make disappear, they can make disappear it anyway. All right, this is fine. Yeah, Ventus. Fidix, I'm sorry. All right, well, we did resolve the... All right. I still feel like pretty dead, but maybe we can win this game. They're hard casting Typhoon. That's typically not a good sign. Liliana's kind of real, though. All right, how do I want to play this? Probably like K command, kill this, you discard is step 1. I can actually hellbend my opponent here, which is kind of insane if they do have the fatal push that I kind of suspect they have. So I think I'm just going to like fire this up, fire up Mutavault, attack you for 6. They likely fatal push here, get a 1-1, and then I go Liliana uptick hellbend you. Wow. All right. Crew. Them pitching a Gear Hulk is pretty interesting. Okay. That's scary. Play this on black, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Liliana. Uptick. Go. I don't feel like great about where. Okay, yeah. So they pitched the push. That was a good play from them to not push, honestly. So whatever their busted last card is, it's probably gonna mess me up. It's probably just like draw spells at this point, right? I would imagine. Well, that's pretty good. I'm gonna cast that. They can obviously counter, which would suck, but I can't just leave it in my hand. If they counter, I can edict them, I guess. Wow, okay. Plus. They pitch a Cling to Dust. So what is their last card? It's got to just be Gas, right? Do I just, like, do nothing here? It's so weird to not do anything, but I really don't want to suicide this. Not exactly sure what I'm supposed to do. Gear Hulk? J-Lid, do you think their last card's Gear Hulk? Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. All right, I'm just going to pass. I'm just not doing anything. I feel like they have something great in their hand. And I can't afford to spend any more time thinking about this combat, so we're just going to F6 and move on. I guess I can't quite F6. I need to be able to animate Mutavault in response to a Shieldred's Edict, but I highly doubt their last card is a Shieldred's Edict, so... Yeah, it's the second Gear Hulk. I think J-Lid hit it right on. Okay, Memory Deluge. That makes sense, too. All right, I probably cannot beat this in any conceivable way, but... Yep, now they field me and Fatal Push my Shieldred, and I lose. Yep, I may just concede for time. I don't think this game is winnable at all. Yeah, this game's not winnable. I'm going to move on. In theory, it was maybe winnable, but it's super unlikely. Let's just give myself 7 minutes for game 3. I'm still happy with the sideboard plan for the most part. It's too bad. Things started really well that game, but... This matchup is pretty difficult if you go super long. They have so many 2-for-1s. I was playing this blue-black deck the last few weeks at FNMs. It was very good. I believe later today, Ventus. I'm not sure. Oh, thank you, Ventus, yeah, for letting Fitix know about that. I should have brought that up. Yeah, Cavern will be legal in Standard, which is pretty interesting. Maybe cutting this Archfiend is loose. Might be a little threat light, but... Oh, very nice, Ventus. Very nice. Oh, yeah, Charming Scoundrels, yes. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm going to trim a hearse. I think 2 hearse is a lot. I'm going to bring in an Archfiend. It's hard to say if this build today that we're playing is better than what I've been playing. Being down a Shieldred kind of sucks. I'd much rather have 3rd Shieldred here, but we do play Croxa. Liliana's like pretty good. Alright, I'm going to keep... Turn 2 Bankbuster is just cracked against this deck. Go. 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 One of my 8 hand-hate spells would be pretty nice. Okay. I don't know if that's a good sign for me or a bad sign, but take it either way. Alright, again, would love some hand-hate. Could play the Shieldred, I guess, to set up a, I like, because I have 2, I'm like tempted to just cast this into a counterspell here to use my mana better, but drawing cards is tempting. I'm probably just going to draw cards. I'd rather cast this on their day, but it is their quick study turn. Alright, that's a really nice draw. No, I don't like Giant there. Go ahead. We got lucky, we drew a 2, but... Quick study is a disaster here. Alright, it's not a quick study. Okay, that's totally fine. Okay. Alright, now I think I like stomp this and then shock play Bone Crusher, probably. Maybe. Maybe I'd rather just draw another card. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna... I'm like never crewing Bankbuster on this turn cycle, I don't think, so let's just attack. I think I'm just gonna leave everything up. Go. Dig through time, I assume. Or memory deluge, yeah, that's what I meant. It's fine. Their end step, I will stomp their shark. And then I will draw a card. This may prompt a counter out of them. We'll see. They also could Fatal Push their own shark. Yeah, I guess maybe this was a bad play. Negate. Alright, cool. Activate this. Jeez, dude. Alright, yeah. Liana is, like, fine, I guess. Crew this attack. We're at 4.5 minutes, so I'm going to kind of not explain my plays as much anymore. I've just got to move. Okay. I'm going to play a Shelly here. Hope they counter, and then I can get a Lily down. Okay, well, I can get a Lily down at least. So that's something. This is kind of my issue with Liliana is, like, I don't actually know how good Liliana even is in these kind of matchups, to be completely honest. Because, like, this is not great for me. I am just, like, down on cards. But I guess, like, they need to have a pretty good turn here, which they definitely have some nice sequences. Okay, that was not... All right, this K-Command might blow them the hell out, because I bet they might be Gear Hulking me here. Play this. Crew... Yeah, all right. Yeah, it would have been. Meat Hook would have been gross, too. Deluge, sure. All right, well, we got there. That was interesting. All right, we'll take it. Did they just have nothing? Yeah, I guess. I get their hand must have just been like all counters, I guess. That counters and maybe like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we will take that for sure. This deck just does a lot of wheel spinning. It definitely can, yeah. We had a pretty good draw that game. I mean, well, we had an okay draw. We had no hand hate, so saying we had a good draw is a little aggressive. I missed on my 8 hand hate spells, but we did have a turn 2 Bank Buster on the play, which is... I mean, that's why I play 4, is because it is just so... When it is good, it is so broken. I know a lot of people are set with 3, but I like the 4th copy. I don't know. Such a broken card. I really wonder how good that new blue vehicle is going to be, the 2-mana one in Standard. 2-mana vehicles have a pretty good track record in Constructed, especially in Standard. When's the exploring stream starting? Bussin' gotcha, yeah. The exploring stream. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, in Limited, obviously, it's going to be really good. But I assume in Constructed, it's going to be good, too. In Standard, especially, because it passes the test of being a 2-mana threat that dodges Cut Down and Go for the Throat. That's just a good spot to be in Standard. If your 2-mana card doesn't die to either of the premium removal spells, Go for the Throat might become a less premium removal spell after this set. There are a lot of really good artifacts. Yeah, the Exploring Boat, yeah. I think that card's going to be good in Standard. I don't know where it goes, but I would imagine it's a pretty playable card. Might even be good with Rafine, right? Playing that into Rafine is pretty awesome. Both don't get go for throated on the play. And then if you explore onto Rafine and hit a spell, it doesn't get cut down anymore. It's like kind of nuts. I think this hand is good enough. It's not the best hand ever. Playing against Gigantha, IR deaded. Alright, well, we'll see what our opponent's playing. This hand is like right on the cusp. But because it goes Thoughtseize into Blood Tithe, we do get a redraw. We do have 2-man lands. This is close. This could be a mulligan, I don't know. But it's pretty hard to ship Thoughtseize into Harvester. No, I don't think it'll necessarily be good in Pioneer either. That's a different... The removal's better in Pioneer, right? Fatal Push is obviously way better than Cut Down, so... Oh, God. Well, we can probably chalk this one up as a loss. This matchup is atrocious for Rakdos, but we'll try. God, their hand is just, like, so good, too. I guess I could take the Elf, but I just, like, can't beat these cards, like, if they get to them. I could just hope they get mana screwed, but then there's... I could, I guess... I might just supposed to take the Elf. That feels so bad. Like, their hand is so powerful, but... Like, I don't know that I can win the game if I just allow them to have free reign with these spells. I guess I could take what the... Offbeat says it's got to be the Elf. I mean, I don't think it has to be the Elf, but... Like, I could also take the Huntsman's Redemption. That one is pretty brutal. But then I'm... Yeah. Take Elf and Prey. Chainsaw says take Huntsman. Yeah, I think it's between those two. I think it's either the Elf or the Huntsman. We could play the game and just hope that they never draw lands. That seems pretty unlikely. Just hope they draw a bunch of 3s and 4s they can't play. Not including Bone Crusher, which would also screw me. Chainsaw says Huntsman. Problem is the Acrone War is just going to kill us, too. I guess I can use this to kill Elf. Then they're just going to beat me with this card. I really don't know what to do. I think I'm going to take the Elf, as strange as that is. But I don't... This hand is just not great into that hand at all. We need time, and I feel like taking Elf is what will give me time. Vamp Tutor incoming. Yeah, I mean, if they draw another Elf, yeah, I mean, okay, they didn't draw another Elf, so that's good. All right, that was a perfect draw. That could not have been any better. All right, that is how we win the game, folks. We top deck a Fable of the Mirror Breaker for turn 3, which... Yeah, there's a reason this card is no longer legal in Standard. It's because it does this. We're back in, baby. Yeah, we're actually, like... If they don't have a Stomp here, we're in pretty good shape. That was also not a bad draw in this situation. Okay. We really need another hand hate spell for that Acrone War. I think I'm going to play this and then play Fable, plan to pitch both lands. But I'm way more worried about the Acrone War right now than anything else because it's going to wrath my board. We'll see what they opt to play. Okay, they're going the Stormseeker. Sure. Makes sense. If they didn't like Chapter 2 on the Huntsman, I can dig this. They're also on the defensive right now. The Huntsman is a very aggressive card. This lines up a little better into Fatal Push, too. Alright, well, I'm going to keep the Manland because this is actually a very aggressive Manland. It could win the game later. I'm just going to pitch these two. See you later. Alright, so I can, like, play this, sack this, kill this, and then still have Stomp available, I guess. Probably the line, though. I mean, then they Acrone War this, but it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I think this has to be the play. Well, not terrible. This is not a terrible position. I mean, if they have to a Crone War here, that's not the best at Crone War in the world, right? I mean, they're not dealing with Shieldred with it. They have no pressure on board. So they're just going to, like, steal Blood Tithe Harvester. And then I could just stomp it, honestly. Right now. Might be the line. If they do go for a Crone War, that is probably what I do. Okay. Asika's Chariot, that is so brutal. Yeah, this is why the matchup's so hard. I mean, they just have so many good cards, it's unreal. The good news is, though, Bone Crushing, the Chariot, I mean, yeah, they're going to Crone War my Fable. That's how this game's about to go, which is pretty terrifying. Was not a good draw. I mean, I guess, like, wasn't completely worthless. So what is the best way to beat a Crone War? Probably start firing up manlands, right? Do I just, like, fire up Hive, send all? I could also fire up Den and sack Blood Tithe, kill 2/2, and then get in a hit with Den. That gives me a 1/1 permanently. That might be the best play, actually. Sack this, kill this, play land, fire up Den of the Bugbear, hit you for 6, keep a 1/1. I think that lines up the best. That lines up better than them getting to trade Cat, because then they get to trade with, you know, then I have to fire up Hive instead of Den. You could also double 3-drop. I don't like that in the Crone War, I don't think. Like, I want to make their Crone War kind of mediocre. Maybe their Crone War is mediocre anyway, though. Let's think about this. We've got plenty of time. This is not a matchup where I feel like I'm going to be super at risk of going to time. So, yeah, I think it sounds pretty reasonable to me, too. But let's just think about what the board state looks like if we did go double threat. We go double threat. This is no longer in play problem. Unless I just, like, don't attack. I could just attack with this and not use this, but I think double 3-drop is maybe fine, too. That's why I'm thinking through this here. So, we just need to think through, because this is a really important turn. I think we can win this game, so we need to not screw up this turn cycle into that Crone War. The Huntsman doesn't really matter at all. The Crone War, I guess the Huntsman kind of matters. They can, like, attack and clone it. All right, the more I'm thinking about this, the double 3-drop is probably right. I don't know that I want to offer this, because I might want to be able to clone it, because they're going to steal. I guess I'll have 2 good 3-drops to clone, though. So maybe we do just fire up, or do just attack all. Well, if a Crone takes Fable, they just die to me attacking them. Like, they're under too much pressure. All right, I'm going to attack both. I think I do like double 3-drop the more that I think about this. Because we don't double 3-drop, then they can just, like, play the Huntsman and play an Elf and crew and attack, and then we're just going to die to that angle. So we need to try to kill our opponent. We also want, like, a blocker in play. Yeah, actually, a land. Even a land allows them to go Huntsman, fire up Mutavault, crew. They didn't block. Okay, so they don't have either a land or an elf in hand, because they would probably block there. That is very interesting. Okay, Trespasser. And Bone Boy. Eat your Storm. And play a Bone Boy. Alright, go. I guess what this allows them to do, they can a Crone War Bone Crusher and use Bone Crusher to crew Asika's Chariot, but, I mean, I think that's, like, fine. I think we maybe have them under enough heat. Yeah, they don't have great targets. I agree with that. Yeah. Okay, sure. Well, now if I fire up Den of the Bugbear, do they just die? They have 2 blocks. I mean, we're swinging for the fences. I'm not even, and I'm definitely not doing this, because then they could crew Chariot. I guess, like, let's see, if I do this, kill this. Do this, kill this. They could crew, they have 1 block. Either way, they have 1 block. If I crew this, fire up Den, attack, drain, they go to 8, get a 1/1. They have 1 block. They block 4 power. They take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they're dead. They're dead. I think we got this game. If I just Blood Tithe here, they lose. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we don't even need Shelly. They're just dead right now. Yeah. They might be dead. They're dead even if I don't kill this, but I'm going to kill this. Thank you, Roy. There's no reason to not kill this, in my opinion. Yeah, because double block might actually... I don't know. Nothing matters. We're just going to fire this up. Sure. Combat. Kill ya. Alright. Game 2. We got a game against Grohl. That is not easy, especially game 1. Game 1 is actually harder than post-board games. Post-board games are bad too, don't get me wrong, but... Alright, so I need to I think I want to be on... I think I want to be the control deck, just like a hard control deck against this deck. Like, I want a lot of hand hate, a bunch of removal, some sweepers, big idiots, Liliana. I think this card blows. I think Bone Crusher's, like, okay at best. Blood Tithe, I think, is pretty poor. No, I think Liliana is actually fine in this matchup, believe it or not. Like I said, I want to be a control deck. Liliana plays pretty well with that. Yeah, it can... I don't know. Maybe it's not good. Yeah, maybe it is actually garbage. K-Command's good. I definitely want this. Although K-Command has got a lot worse the way I'm boarding. I think we want sweepers here. Hidatsugu is fine. It deals with elves and all their tokens. Extinction Event is probably reasonable. I probably want another Duress for all the honestly, like, Duress is pretty good against them now, right? It hits a Crone, it hits Huntsman, it hits Chariot. Yeah, you might be right. Bone Crusher might suck. The more we're talking about it and I'm thinking about it, the more I think you're actually probably right. It's probably horrible. Probably want another Torch. Yeah, Torch the Tower is probably pretty good. I like that. Do I just bring in a third Duress? It seems kind of crazy, but honestly, like, their deck is so non-creature heavy, it kind of makes sense. Thank you, Can Taking. Appreciate it. It's possible cutting all the Blood Tithes is also not right, but... Kroxa is, like, potentially kind of mediocre. I actually think Kroxa is kind of bad against the Acrone War. I'm just going to have a couple Blood Tithes. Let's try this. Kind of a weird build, obviously, but let's see if it works. I think we might want Blood Tithes anyway, Roy. Blood Tithe's just such a good Magic card. All right, well, I'm going to keep this. We've got Thoughtseize, we've got a Sweeper, we've got a Bank Buster. This is definitely playing the game I want to play. The trick is going to be not dying. If they have a fast hand, I'm probably going to die, but this is exactly the kind of hand that I want in the matchup, so we'll see if it works. Yeah, Go Blank might be a little too slow, unfortunately. Maybe on the play, it could be reasonable, but I don't think that's where I want to be here. Yeah, that is true. Well, they're on a mulligan at 5, so this is certainly a game I can win. Yeah, that's fine. It's kind of weird. I'm going to Thoughtseize, but Duress is, like, really tempting. But hopefully they have a non-creature that is, like, 4 mana. Hopefully they have a Chariot or something. God dang it. Alright, so I have to take Hazoret, obviously. They get to jam. The Bone Crusher, but then we have Extinct. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I'm going to take your Azarath. They're probably just going to jam Bone Crusher. Can they even afford to just jam a 4-3 into Rakdos? They might just have to, right? They're so low resource that they may just have to play threat and say beat my threat, which I can. I can just play a Blood Tithe and block. So I guess they could also just pick up Jeg. We'll see what they decide to do. I'm really curious. I don't know what I would do in their spot in this position. Being on a Mull to 5, like, what? Okay, so they have a Bone Crusher in hand then? Oh, a Hearse. Why is that in their deck? That seems putrid. Alright, I'm gonna play a bank. You know why it's in their deck? They're probably not playing Skysov, and it's probably the 5th vehicle for the Akrone War. Because there are a lot of lists that just don't have Skysov right now. Yeah, I think it's more there to be a thing to crew. They probably just don't have a better vehicle. Okay, hardcast, this makes sense. Alright, we just need to rip lands. We draw lands, we're gold. Come on, deck. God, is it greedy to draw a card? Like, am I supposed to just play Blood Tithe? I guess Blood Tithe is, like, kind of real, because I just, like, don't want to get run over. Fidix, you'd play Blood Tithe. Can taking, yes. If you survive, you win. Alright, fine, we'll play this. I guess even if they can remove Blood Tithe, I just crew and trade in this spot, honestly. Because we have another one. Like, I'm not gonna lose due to lack of resources, I don't think, in this game. Okay. Okay. That's very annoying, but whatever. Wow, they didn't even attack. Alright, well, now it's an easy draw card. We gotta try and find lands. Jesus, dude. This is so dumb. So annoying. 26 lands, by the way. 26. I'm not even playing the 25 like Edel is. I've learned my lesson about these kind of games. I hate these games. They're so frustrating. So they're going to crew the vehicle. I'm in huge trouble. Like, actually, wait, what? They didn't crew an attack for 7? The hell? All right. Well, that helps. All right, we hit the land. Now, I assume I'm just playing Fable and getting 3 looks at an untapped land here, right? That's just got to be the line. Fable, take a damage, be ready to chump block. Yeah, I should be at 9. Honestly, my opponent should just, if they have a removal spell, they should have lethal. Like, that is how bad that attack, not attacking was. Actually ridiculous how poor it was. Fable into EE. I think that's right, yeah. I could also, I guess, leave a push for the hearse and draw a card here. It's almost the same. But then we don't flip a Fable. Yeah. I will say this. The Fable is a lot worse into... The Fable is a lot worse into specifically... I mean, maybe they probably just wouldn't crew their vehicle into removal here, but... Yeah, I probably just have to play the Fable. We're like still probably going to die to the hearse is the joke. Like, this is still probably going to kill me in this game. Whatever, though. Play this. We just missed lands for too long. It's turn 5. I just played my 3rd land, so... This is why Groll is good. Yeah, the issue here, there's a very wide range of draws that just will beat me here, and it's, like, quite wide. Huntsman's Redemption basically kills us because they get to keep a 3-3. A Crone War basically kills us. They steal my 2-2 and get to keep it. Chariot basically kills us. Like, almost every card kills me here. I'm dead. Actually dead on... no. I go to 1. Because they can't send the elf. So they have to do this. I block here. They chuck it at me for 6. We Extinction Event on odd. And then I'm dead to this, though. Yeah, pretty high odds to lose. What a joke. All right, well, that's just so funny, honestly. It's hard to even be that mad about it. It's so ridiculous. All right, whatever. On to the next one. I think there's no out, right? And pop the blood. Yeah, there's no out. All right. Well, that's unbelievable how frustrating that is. Oh, dead to lair, that's fair, yeah. I kind of want more Harvesters back, honestly, to have a little more early game, especially on the play. Yeah, this is tricky here. Remove Duress or Torch. Yeah, we could get rid of Torch. 1-for-1 remove. Like, we're on the play now, so we can stomp an elf. That probably makes sense. I think Duress is very important. I really do. I think Duress is actually good in this matchup. I think we want at least 2. I'm not even sure we don't want more. All their best cards are non-creatures, right? Chariot, Sky Sob if it's in their deck, Huntsman's Redemption, a Crone War. Like those are like the problem cards for Rakdos. So specifically the Crone War and Chariot. Those ones are just that is why Gruul has always been favored into Rakdos and will continue to be favored into Rakdos. For the remaining, for the time, for the foreseeable future, that will be the case. But yeah, I think I probably agree that Torch is the cut. I think I like that call. Yeah. All right. I think I'm going to keep this. I mean, Thoughtseize into Double Fable. It's pretty hard to pass up. Probably a game where I would absolutely take an elf if they only have 1 elf. Okay, they have no elves. All right, what is the hardest card for me to beat in the long term? The Bone Crusher is probably their best card here, right? No, I think it's the Bone Crusher, honestly, because Bone Crusher is good into my hand. Like, remember we have 5 more hand hate spells, and Duress is one of them. So, yeah, I think I take Giant, because we're planning to, yeah. Yeah, I think so. We also get really paid off if we draw one of our 4 Blood Tides now. Fuck me, dude. They drew an elf. Oh, okay, that's okay. That's okay. It's still bad for me, but less bad. How much do I care about them being able to deal me 1 damage here? Like, would I fire up Mutavault into one unknown card? I probably would never fire up, honestly. That'd be an unbelievably good bluff attack. Well, the problem with Muta, right, is if my opponent just bluff attacks, I kind of can't call. I just literally cannot call. Because even if they, like, they could draw Obliterating Bolt or Bone Crusher, and I just get so screwed. Like, I literally cannot call the attack, so I think I'm not supposed to play this. Because a good player just attacks. Even if they have nothing, they attack, and I literally cannot fire it up. It's just too bad for me. I guess not necessarily a good player attacks, but a player with no fear attacks. And I think in this case, I just can't call. All right, I'm going to play this tapped. I think that is where I'm at with this. Go ahead. I guess it's like somewhat free to play the Mutavault, because I can just... Yeah, I guess I still should have played Mutavault, because I have the Haunted Ridge. And the Fables can just loot away the Blood Crypt anyway. So, you're right. It was free to play Mutavault. That was a mistake on my part. Alright, well, this is a really good draw. Fable, go. Whatever. Hopefully we'll be okay. Hopefully this game does not come down to 1 point of damage. It could, though. I mean, Groll definitely gets you with, like, Thrill Seekers and stuff, so... I'm definitely pitching this. The question is which other land. I believe Takanuma is worse than Den. You suck. Alright, I'm going back to bed. Alright, nice. Yeah, I just pitch these two. I don't know. Untapped land might be better than tap land here, though. There is some argument for that, I guess. Like, am I actually firing up Den anytime soon? Roasted? Yeah. Probably not. I'm probably not firing up Den anytime soon, so maybe I can get rid of this. It's interesting. Like, doesn't untapped land right now matter in any world? Maybe. I could, like, draw into a hand-hate spell and want to play hand-hate spell Fable, number 2. I think I am supposed to pitch this. I'm going to do it. Alright, well, certainly have untapped land. The good news is, like, this still can get value, so it's not the worst. I think I just play another Fable here. Mutavault Fable. And I'll pass. Well, this is really unfortunate. My opponent now just gets to start playing Haymakers. It's pretty horrible for me. This is a pretty easy just land to Seeka's Chariot from them. We know they have Carplusian Forest in hand. I guess they could play the Dino and blow up the Fable that can loot. That is a real play here too. Maybe a good one, because it's obvious my hand sucks. But then we get to Extinction Event on Odd and get to hit them for 6 and create a couple treasures, and then we're going to flip a Fable. We might be able to win. Yeah, I know. It's pretty funny. Alright, well, we'll take 5, unfortunately. Elf. Little confused about this line from our opponent. This is a horrible play. Horrible play. Alright, well, I'm going to pitch 2 lands. They literally just lost. That play might lose them the game. It probably is going to lose them the game. I can't think of a much worse. That was so bad. Yeah, so I just, like, do this on Odd. I'm going to lose my Reflection, but we're about to get another one. I will choose Odd. I'm going to play the land. Actually, we're getting 2 treasures turn. I still think I can utilize my mana enough that I'm supposed to play this land, which is kind of wild. But I've already looted twice off 2 Fables. Like, I don't have that many more lands coming. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to hold it. We do have 4 Blood Tides in the deck as well. Yeah, I guess, like, I'm generating 2 treasures every turn. I have tons of mana. It's probably unnecessary to play this. I can, like, push. Yeah, alright, we're good. I'm just going to pass, I think. Hopefully this doesn't cost me. The joke here, by the way, is that our opponent, even with that horrid sequence, they still might win anyway. Their hand is still great. Like, they still have a Crone War and Chariot to beat me with. Here comes Chariot. I still, like, I can't play this because of a Crone War. I can Fatal Push their Chariot, so that's, like, good, but... Jesus, dude. Alright, well, I am going to play that now. I think I just fire up both Mutavaults, send all, and force my opponent to make a block. I cannot Shieldred into the Crone War. I just can't do it. It's really annoying I can't find another hand hate spell. We have 5 more of them that I've been trying to draw to. It's very likely that you're just supposed to have 7 to 8 hand hate spells in this matchup. I think it is very real. Yeah, just have to try and beat my opponent with Mutavaults, I guess. Just have to try and be the aggressor, I think. I guess, what's the next worst play from them? Crew the Chariot here would be a super bad play. I just need my opponent to keep doing dumb shit. This is the only way I can win. Again, the joke is they could still win, but... I think now they're maybe in trouble. They have maybe spewed enough that I can win, but we'll see. They might just have another Chariot, I would bet, with that play. I still just can't play this. They steal it and they win the game. So I just have to do this. Go. Okay. Sure, so they blow up the reflection. Yep. Dude, can I just draw a hand hate spell, please? Like, this game is so close to winnable. It's just so annoying. I guess Shieldred is 2 damage. That is worth noting. Shieldred is a guaranteed 2 damage. Okay, that was a really good draw. I might be able to win this game, actually. So I Fatal Push this, and then fire up both Vaults attack. Yeah, but then they would still not be dead on board, right? Because they go trade, go to 4, then they would steal this and have 2 blockers. So I still, ironically, think I'm supposed to hold this. They might get scared and just play their Crone War because they think they're going to die. They're going to trade off with both Mutavaults, like, for sure. Because this is a card that beats the Crone War pretty easily. It's just man lands. this game has been a good example of why I like Mutavault and Rakdos. This has already been worth, what, 4 damage at least? Mutavault's going to convert to a lot in this game. I don't think we ever win this game if we're playing not Mutavault. Any land. Like, I don't think Castle would have been good enough. Castle maybe would have been good enough, I guess, but it's awkward because I would have had to just keep shelling my hand all game. And I have been using my mana for a while. We probably wouldn't have used... But I don't know that we win the long game here is the thing. I think Mutavault kind of gives us a avenue we wouldn't have otherwise had, but... Excuse me. Funny enough, Stomp and Cake Command would be lethal if they don't chump here. So we're also drawing to those. Hand Hate Spell, those. Second Shieldred would... Second Shieldred I actually... I'm not sure. Active player resolves their trigger last, so I think it would be good enough still. Opponent DC. I don't know what's going on. They also could be raging, I guess, but that seems really unlikely. Yeah. I don't know what there is to rage about. My draw has not been that good. It's been fine. Like, outside of Double Fable, I've drawn, like, look at how many lands we've seen in this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, I guess 10, yeah, 10 is definitely higher than you would expect. You would expect 13 lands per 30. So 10 and 17 is well above what you would expect. But yeah, this has been a good game. They did misplay heinously. I mean, if they don't walk into the extinction event, I think they win pretty handily. But okay, opponent has disconnected. That is true, J-Lid. Maybe they were playing around like Hidetsugu or something. Because playing Chariot onto the board that I'm talking about would have been really bad into Hidetsugu Consumes All, I guess. And we did board those in, so... Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, right? The Gruul player knows that Rakdos is going to at least have EE in their deck. I've started bringing in Hidetsugu. I do think it's right now that their deck plays Huntsman. I think it cleans up enough of the table that you want it. But... two. 2 is usually the expectation. Maybe a third, maybe a Ritual of Soot. But Ritual of Soot not very popular right now. Mono White just not good enough, I don't think. Oh my god, are they going to leave the vaults in play? Okay, so they do. So they leave the vaults in play. I'm yet again just going to pass. All right. Speaking of Chariot, no cards that win the game. So what is the play here? I think the play is stomp 2-2, fire up both Mutavaults. Well, I guess that's not that good. Maybe it's just fire up both Mutavaults, attack both, and then I can just stomp base, play this. That's actually better. I do lose both my vaults that way, but then they're just dead to 2 draw steps from the Shieldred. They have to do something about the Bone Crusher. Yeah, I know I get lethal if they crew. They're not going to be stupid enough to do that, though. They blocked with the 1-1. There's no way they play into Fatal Push like that twice, either. That'd be sickening. Yeah. Yep. Is paying 2 life wrong here? Probably. Kind of don't understand why we didn't stomp a token. Well, because then they still have a 2-2 in play and just eat a Mutavault with Chariot. How relevant is the mana here? This is really hard, because if I top deck Duress or Thoughtseize, I would love to be able to cast that and Shieldred them next turn. Because then if they have a Crone War, I win. Like, I don't lose to that. They would have to top deck. Oh, that's fair. I'm gonna shock. I'm gonna play to the Duress and the Thoughtseize. Yeah, we have 5 of that in our deck still. God, the problem though now is they can a Crone War crew attack. So that I don't know, man. That 2 life might kill me. That's so rough. But I guess Fatal Push is a draw too. Yeah. You have to not crew here, right? If you crew, you die to a removal spell. I would just no block. I would snap no block and try to win off the top of my deck. Fatal Push, Dreadbore, Abrade. Go for the throat. I'll win the game if they attack. So I'm pretty sure... I don't know. This is interesting. I am happy we paid the 2. I do think it was right. But it's just so awkward. I didn't want to. Maybe I should have played that land a long time ago. It's tough, though, because we have 4 Blood Tithes in the deck, right? I don't think I'm just supposed to play that land. I think if we're not being results-oriented, it makes a lot of sense to not play the land, but... Alright, well, we did find Thoughtseize. We might be able to win this game. That was huge. It's exactly what we needed. It's exactly what we played to. Please don't have 2 Crone Wars. Let's go. Alright, so... They get to go get Thrill Seeker and not die, though. Off the Huntsman's Redemption. What if I attack with... Does attacking with Bone Crusher make sense? If they trade with 3-3, they could lose. I'm going to attack. Because if they trade with 3-3, that might lose them the game. And that looks like the right play here. Because if you crew, you lose to a 1-for-1 removal spell, right? So they're supposed to trade. And now Thrill Seeker doesn't beat me. Nor does Hazoret. Go! Don't kill me off the top, please. played this game so well. Like, I really want to win this game. We could not have possibly played it any better, I think. I think every decision we made could lead to us winning. Maybe they can go get a way to gain life if they have another Frill back. Thrill Seeker. I don't think Thrill Seeker does it. Hazoret doesn't do it. I just don't block. Hazoret could do it if they have exactly Land Stomp in hand, I guess. They can get Ooze. You're right, they could get an Ooze. That's fair, J-Lid, yeah. Yeah, Ooze would be so brutal. Yeah, you're right. Ooze would be insane. Yep. Good call on the Ooze there. Oh, man, dude. This game has been just so close. Duress. Yeah, that ain't going to get it done, unfortunately. That is the downside to having all these in your deck, is you can top deck them, obviously. Now I have to not attack, right? Problem is they get to eat 3 things. God, dude, I'm going to lose to a Scavenging Ooze. Maybe I have to attack, because they either give it Trample. They have how many creatures? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 creatures to eat, so this is an 8/8 Trampler. Yeah, I'm dead if I don't... I have to block if I don't attack. I guess the problem with attacking is if they crew the vehicle, I lose. Yep. Well, the problem is they can crew this, and I also lose next turn. Like, I'm not even sure the attack here is correct. I think maybe I'm supposed to sit to block. Right? Because block is guaranteed getting it off the table. I think I'm actually supposed to not attack. If I attack and they crew, I lose the game. Legitimately just dead on board. So that seems pretty terrible. Attacking, no. They just eat, crew Chariot, block with Chariot. Why not Duress to take it back? I should have Duressed. We know one of their cards is Elf. We don't know what their last card is, but you're absolutely right. I should have Duressed. Yeah. Jake, they're dead to removal anyway, dude. Of course they would do that. If I have removal, I kill Ooze and they die. Like, the only removal spell that hits this that wouldn't kill the Ooze, I guess there are 2 of them, K-Command and Abrade, but...
The fact that holiday combo plates started just $13.99. I love the holidays.
Available
I think they would crew.
only for a limited time, only at Applebee's.
To an Abrade and K-Command, yeah. But any other removal spell, they would lose. They could eat 3, go to 5, I would attack... Oh, sure. Yeah, I guess you're right. Alright, well, we have to block either way. I thought they would have crewed, but... Again, removal would have... Whatever. If I have removal, I would kill the Ooze and attack. Like, that's such an obvious play. Yikes. That is really embarrassing how bad that is. We're technically not dead. But... Yeah, our, Man, oh man. We're definitely seeing why these cards are conditional. We did not draw them in a good time frame at all. I'm just going to do this. I think I kind of have to. I do only have 2 Shieldreds, yes. We're so dead. I just can't beat the Chariot. Man, what a game. Flames of the Blood Hand? Yeah, that'd be a pretty good one, huh? That would be a pretty good one. God, dude. God, I don't think we could have gotten 2 more damage. I will say, I guess, I was going to say not attacking with Shieldred actually gave us more damage because they did take a draw step. Chainsaw, we didn't stomp a token because we're always getting 2 damage on that turn cycle, right? And if we stomp a token, they just go crew the Chariot in response and eat a Mutavault. So then they would have kept a 2-2 and then still had Chariot, and then we, like, the board's just worse for us. Like, I would much rather attack both Mutavaults. Like, we have a Mutavault, I guess, but they still have a 2-2. Like, are we up in that exchange? I don't think we are. I would say we're down. But I don't know. Maybe the Mutavault would have been better. But they still keep the 2-2. I think I was fine trading the vaults. Yeah, I do value them not having a token, especially with a Chariot in play, but that was a good match. It's hard to. They played well. They honestly, other than walking into the extinction event, and they probably had a reason to do so. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. Other than walking into the extinction event, they did play the match well. They played this game really well. They never played that at Crone War hastily. They like held on to it all game. We were dead if we didn't block, yeah. I believe. Maybe we weren't, actually. I guess you bring up a good point. Did we actually have to block in that spot? We were at 9. It was a 7-7. There was only 1 creature. You're right. I guess the block lost us the game, maybe? That's actually really interesting. I missed that we could not block. The question is, though, would we have died the following turn? Because we take 8, go to 1. Then we draw, we go to 3. But then they have a lair and a huge ooze. I still think we would have died either way. But you bring up a good point that if we don't block, we could, like, maybe top deck this sooner. We obviously wouldn't have, but we could have played to it. Yeah, that was a really interesting game. I'm pretty sure we did everything right. I think we played correctly, but unfortunately, I think they played correctly too, and our matchup is very bad. So, why is this format so good? I mean, because it doesn't have free spells, I guess, is the short answer. There's a lot of thinking in this format. Yeah, I have no idea why people don't like Pioneer. It's mind-boggling to me. It's actually insane. This hand kind of sucks. I mean, yeah, no one-mana play, no removal. I think I'm going to mulligan this. 5-lander. Probably not good enough. I'm going to mull. All right, this one is also pretty bad. Actually, this is, funny enough, this is even worse than the first hand. Outside of having a Fable, it's just a worse hand. But I do think I'm going to keep it nonetheless. But this is a bad hand. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to go to 5. If I do believe this is a bad hand, I probably shouldn't keep it, right? I mean, it can draw out. It has a lot of good draws. Its range of draws is really high. I guess that's a reason to keep. I'm going to bottom a Trespasser. Pray they're not on, like, Phoenix. Okay, red aggro deck. Kind of still very sad I bottomed a Trespasser. Also sad I didn't keep my opener, because the opener would have been a lot better than this garbage against Mono Red, the Shieldred, but obviously I didn't know. Kind of sucks. Probably going to lose this game. This is like a kind of start that you lose to Mono Red. They're on the play. They kept 7. We don't have a meaningful play to the board until turn 3. On the draw. Almost certainly going to lose. Their hand would have to be terrible to win. Light up. Yeah, that is not a terrible hand, unfortunately for me. Okay, and they're on Wizard Red too. Yeah, so they get to... That's just terrible. This is so bad. The good news is, at least, they didn't, like... Okay, that was a pretty meaningful draw. So I get to do this. I guess I just have to Kroxa here. Kroxa... It's, like, so embarrassing. Probably going to Lily Edict next turn. I guess maybe Trespasser is the way. There won't be a creature in the yard yet. I don't know. We'll figure it out next turn, I guess. Fable is, like, kind of interesting, although I think bad. I go to 12. You think it's Trespasser? Yeah, now that they did this, it might be Trespasser. Just have to pray they don't have an answer to the Trespasser. Even if they do, they 2-for-1 themselves, I guess. Yeah, it's definitely Trespasser. I agree with you. Everything else is probably too slow. Yeah, we just have to hope that they cannot kill the Trespasser. If they can't kill the Trespasser, like, we get to eat a thing. They're, like, suiciding. Yeah, but we could have mulliganed. We could have kept our hand. Like, if this were open deck list, I win the game. I literally keep hand 1, and we probably win. Which is what the RC is. It's open deck list, so this is so brutal, dude. That is so brutal. We also have not lost the game yet either, by the way. I mean, there's still, like... I guess we are. Never mind. We're dead here. Mega dead. Yeah, I agree. I mean, they had a perfect hand, too. Like, what do you want? We had a horrible hand that I said maybe I should have gone to 5. Maybe I should have just gone to 5. Like, my hand was bad. I knew it was bad. Nice draw. Yeah, right on time with that one. I just thought the range of draws was, like, high enough that it was a keep, but... Alright, against Wizard Red, I'm cutting Thoughtseize and bringing in Duress. I do believe I like Hiratsugu and K-Command type effects here. The end is way too slow. Kroxa is, like, fine. Bankbuster is also very slow. I don't want many of these. Probably going to go to 1. I think this is where I want to be. Extinction Event I might bring in on the draw, but probably not a card I want on the play. I think this is where I want to be here. Man. Just can't open a very good hand. This is frustrating. This hand is, like, close because Archfiend is so hard for them to deal with, but I'm probably supposed to ship. I'm not trying to lose to them twice because I keep mediocre hands. I guess we'll just mulligan to a good one, or try to at least. Alright, this hand is insane, so... I actually think I bottom the Torch the Tower here. Like, they can have a turn 1 creature, and then I stomp again. I could also just get rid of a Bone Crusher. It's close. but I think I want them both. Yeah, I'm gonna let them have a turn 1 creature, I think. Which means I'm just gonna Haunted Ridge on turn 1. There's no reason to not do that, I don't think. There's probably no world where I would ever play a a Harvester next turn anyway, but there might be a world actually where I would do that if they just like did nothing, right? All right, sure. Blackleaf, go. That really sucks. Now they light up the stage. This is really awkward. I'm probably supposed to just double stomp this game. I could run out Bone Crusher, but I really don't want to just run the Shelly out into almost certainly a way to kill it, either a Roast or a Witch Stalker's Frenzy. I also want my Bone Crusher to serve as a 2-for-1. But I guess the other one serves as a 2-for-1 because it killed... I don't know, maybe I'm just supposed to run out of bone. This is, like, kind of close. Running out of bone just seems so poor. I don't know. That's probably bad. I think I just play a tap land and say go. That was close, though. I'm not sure. Yeah, they could. And we already need a stomp for this, so it's fine. We're just gonna have stomps for their other things. Lava Runner. Okay. Cool. Get to stomp that. Lightning me? Why the hell? Why would you do that? Oh, because you want to attack. Alright. Seems like a little bit of a spew there, but it may not matter. Alright, that's actually really good. Now I just get to kill this and then stomp this. Very happy with that exchange, I think. Go. Okay. I am going to stomp. Okay, I need to set a stop there again. That almost was costly. I wonder if they're debating killing their own guy here. Okay. Would love that duress. A duress would be real money right now. Oh, that's pretty good. The 1-up Bankbuster playing huge dividends. I think we just go Bankbuster Bone here. This is like exactly the kind of game where we want a Buster. Bone busting time, yeah, exactly. fire me on the upkeep? Why would you not do that? Oh, light up the stage. Okay. Or skewer the critics, I guess. They could have a skewer. But that's fine. They skewer the Bone Crusher, I assume. Which is also fine. I'm going to crew this just in case they have a haster. There's like no reason not to. Even if they could kill this, I just drop it. Like if they have the roast or whatever, I just play Shielded and they probably lose the game. So. Okay. Sure. Alright, well. Kroxa here is interesting too. The question is like, I think I'm just supposed to Shelly. Yeah, I'm just going to Shelly. Make them top deck the answer. If they don't have it, they die. Okay. Yeah, that ain't going to do it, Chief. That is not going to do it. Oh. Well, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. I imagine... I guess the right play, the safest play is probably just like Bone Crusher, draw a card on Bankbuster here. And just still sit for a second. Most mana efficient play, gains me life. I don't even need to do this right now. I could maybe want to crew, right? Yeah, possible, at least. Well, would I ever crew there? I guess yeah, I would. I would crew, then draw. Alright, go ahead. Okay. Alright. Well, that was nice. Damon, I have a build that... I have a couple builds I want to try in Standard. I might even play a little bit this week, actually. Now that the new cards are out, I definitely want to focus on it. I've got 2 tournaments the next 2 weekends, so I can't play challenges, unfortunately. But after that, I want to play the challenge every week. I'm really interested in blue-white, like Artifact. Maybe, actually. Yeah. What time would that be? Alright, so now we're on the draw. Do I still want Bankbuster, the one of? Probably not. I probably want, like, an Extinction Event now, maybe? Yeah, I don't have very long. I think it's the middle of December, so I have, I think, 4 weeks, but... Alright, yeah, we can probably play during that. Well, maybe. I go to... It would have to be a little later. That's about... I'll get home around probably 9:30, 10 o'clock now at night, because I usually go to locals. Although I'm maybe going to pass tonight, because a lot of other people were passing. So I guess it depends if I go to that. If I don't go to that, I'd be down. Otherwise, it would have to be later. I don't know if you're able to play later, but... Do we want Extinction Event versus this deck? Is this card actually even good? I kind of feel like this card sucks versus Mono Red Wizards. They don't, like, extend that hard to the board. And if they are extending the board, I have to be interacting with 1-for-1 removal spells anyway. The Bankbuster is, like, kind of sus, but... I think Bankbuster is likely better than an Extinction Event. If we get, like, into that kind of game right there, where we're, like, playing off the top, the Bankbuster's fine. They do have both even and odd, that's true, too. I mean, they have a lot more odd. They're playing, like, 16 1-drops and 4 2... Or they're playing 3 drops in Bone Crusher Giant, and then a bunch of 1-drops. They have, like, 20 odds and 4 evens. So they're definitely very heavy in the odd department. I'll have an Extinction Event instead. I think the Bankbuster is probably bad on the draw. It's just, like, very glacial. Like, you just don't have time to cast it until, like, turn 5, and... Alright, well, this hand's good. Yep. I'm just gonna torch the tower that, I think. Probably. That was a really good draw. It does make the Hidetsugu, like, kind of awkward. I do think I just have to kill this thing. I don't think I can be selective here. I think I need to torch, but... Like, I'm not trying to take a bunch of damage. I would like to get full value on this, but... Best possible for me here is he, like, plays 2 Wonder. I guess I'm just... You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to run this on turn 3, probably. I'm just going to play land here, pass, and then just, like, run Hidetsugu out on turn 3, even if it kills nothing, because... I just want to flip it into a 3-3, and I don't want to eat my own Kroxa. Maybe that's good. Maybe that's bad. I don't know. Maybe a better play would be just like, maybe I'm just gonna not play the Hidetsugu at all this game. Maybe I just like set up, maybe I just go like Kroxa you, and then K command you discard, buy back Kroxa you again, and just like nuke their hand. That's probably a good way to play as well. We do have Fatal Push available. But I'm a little worried about them just like... I don't know. This is interesting. Maybe I do just put this in the bin. Maybe I commit to not playing this. Yeah, I'm going to Kroxa them. I guess I could always like K-command buy this back and then Hidetsugu after, too. It's a real play pattern. But I think Kroxa here is good. Like, they're down to 5 cards. Let's get them down another card. The Kroxa looming in the yard will be a problem as well. Okay, sure. Okay, yeah, this is not the kind of game Mono Red wants to be in. But, I mean, we'll see what happens. Okay. They attack me, sure. Probably light up the stage now. This does suck. This is unfortunate for sure. Oh, they skewer me. That's a good draw too. I'm pretty sure I just K-command kill your Lava Runner, you discard. Yeah, that seems so busted. And then I can Fable later. And then just pitch this Hidetsugu and then Kroxa them. Yeah, it's so gas. Probably should have actually played this land first, funny enough, but... Kill this, you discard. Go. Opponent down to 2 cards. Feel pretty good. Down to 1 card. I mean, they can, like, kill my Shieldred if I play Shieldred, but they kind of have to have it, right? They have 1 card. They pitched it. So I feel like they have another Bone Crusher in their hand if they pitched Bone Crusher, to be honest. They could have Answer to Shelly. I might just play Fable still, honestly. This is a pretty good Fable spot. Like, if they have an answer to my Fable, that means the Shelly's going to be clear next turn. So I think it is be patient. I also get to leave up Fatal Push this way. That seems fine to me. I'm just going to play that. Because this also just sets up a Kroxa buyback, like, very, very soon. Okay. I kind of thought they had a second Bone Crusher, but it's possible they just have a Roast or something for Shieldred. Alright, what's their... Hazoret. Alright, that's concerning. Oh, the good news is Kroxa can kind of beat that. Shieldred might be able to beat it too. I'm just going to jump here. Oh, we got 2 very free discards now. That all checks out. That they had a Hazoret, I guess. All right, Mutavault here is super awkward, but it's probably... Actually, we're obviously pitching this. I'd probably just pitch the Mutavault, although it's kind of interesting. Like, I can just play Mutavault, play Shieldred, leave up Fatal Push for the Den. I don't even know if they would Den me here, though. They might just turn lands into shocks from this position. I guess I'm looking for Lily. Liliana would be so busted here. I just Lily Edict them and the game's over, probably. We do need cards in the yard. Yeah, that's true. All right, fine. All right, well, this game's probably over. We did it. Liliana being insane yet again. Just a filthy, filthy woman, this Liliana. Yeah, that was actually perfect. You are not wrong. I'm going to plus here and just pitch probably the Abrade. If they have a Witch Stalker's Frenzy, they have to use it. It was a roast. Yeah, okay. Checks out. Play Shelly. Go. It might have actually been better to play Croxa there, to be honest, but it actually was just better to play Croxa. That was a bit of a punt, but we got away with it. Croxa pressures them harder and doesn't get got by a top deck roast. Now they're gonna lose anyway. I was on the draw this game, yeah. Oh, you're just trolling chat, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, it's really unbelievable we won a game on the draw. It seems impossible in Pioneer, but it happened. That's funny, man. Yeah, I mean, this has been a good prelim so far. We played a really bad matchup in Grohl, and we couldn't quite get there, obviously, but we beat Blue-Black. We beat Mono-Red. Let's see what we get in round 4 here. Hopefully we get, like, Rack Sack or Mono-Green. I would like to play against Mono-Green, honestly. I'm a little... I miss it a little bit. It's kind of sick, but I haven't played Mono-Green in what feels like a month, almost. It just doesn't exist on Moto anymore, somehow. It's so weird. Yeah, it was a good game. They had a Hazoret. They probably only play, like, 2 Hazoret post-board. They had one. That was the only reason that game was even remotely close, honestly. We had a really good hand. The Hazoret, like, made it scary, but... Jalid, that's a great idea. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do targeted. Yeah, I'm perfectly into that. That sounds wonderful. I'm going to step away for a sec, chat. I'm going to refill my water and take a bathroom break. I'll be back. While I'm away, I'm going to put up the All-Star slide again. But yeah, that sounds good, Jordan. Perfect. Actually, Jordan, I also would not mind testing. Are we able... I guess we can't get the new card. I have cards. I have, like, decks that I really want to test that I think you would be interested in, too. I really want to try, like, a Yorion Smithy deck in Pioneer, but I guess we might have to do that a different day. Mono Green versus Rakdos, it probably will be. But anyway, I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Real quick, before we've got some time anyway. Quick reminder to everybody, All-Star Sports and Games, they are now an official sponsor of our team, Switch Gaming. We greatly appreciate their support. If you're ever in the Grand Rapids area and want to come check them out, or come play an RCQ potentially, we had one recently that was really fun. They'll have more in the future, but anyway, you can stop in and check them out Monday, 6 p.m. They've got Commander going till about midnight. Tuesday, they've got Pioneer starting at 6 p.m., and that usually goes till about 9:30, 10 o'clock. Thursday, we've got Modern, 6 p.m. to about the same time as when Pioneer ends. And Friday, we've got Draft starting at 8 o'clock, and they've got Commander going from 6 p.m. to 2 a.m., so pretty cool. Real quick, let's also remind everybody of our Twitch subscriber goals. Once we hit 79 subs, we are giving away a signed set of Primeval Titans, a signed set of Reckoner Bankbusters, and a signed set of Strangleroot Geists. Those are cards that myself, Kyle Gonzalez, and Chris Smith are all big fans of and have had pretty high level of success with. This is why we're doing those three. 150. Once we hit 150 Twitch subscribers, we're giving away From the Vault Realms, and once we hit 200, we are giving away a lightly played Tundra. So pretty neat stuff. All right. Still got a little bit of time here. The good news, though, is I guess we got 2 matches that are in Game 2, so we might be waiting for a sec here. Probably not going to enter anything else because I definitely... This is certainly not a deck I can double queue with. I can hardly finish my matches as it is. We've actually been sub 10 minutes, I think, in every... I guess Mono Red, we were not sub 10 minutes, but we were definitely sub... We were sub 5 minutes in both our other matches, so... Cannot afford to lose any precious seconds. I will say, this main deck Torch the Tower has been really impressive. Not necessarily today, but I've been testing around with a main deck Torch. A lot of lists have been moving to this for Phoenix, and this card's pretty good. I do like having the Duress, too. Like, I think I'm happy with just having 10 1-mana spells, but... excited for this to just become a better Dreadbore in the near future. Then we don't even have to play a Braid anymore. I think what I'm probably going to do is when I'm allowed to play the new Dreadbore, I'm going to get the new Dreadbore, replace this, and then a Braid is just going to become go for the... Or not even go... I might even go Heartless Axe so we can deal with vehicles, but Heartless Axe kind of awkward in a Ledger Shredder thing in the Ice format. Phoenix is really good right now, so maybe Heartless Axe just blows. It might just still be better as a go for the throat. But not having a way to blow up an artifact is super awkward in the main deck. I guess we have the End. We can the End Sky Sovereign, which is not the worst. Because they spent 5 mana to play it, so you're still up a mana in the exchange, so it's probably acceptable. Liliana has felt very good. So I'm pretty happy with Liliana. Liliana is how we just beat a Hazaret, which is pretty sick. There's like a non-zero number of Sylvan Carrotids running around in this format too, so I think that makes Lily of the Veil a lot better. When people start sleeving up Carrotid, it's time to throw Edicts in your deck. Lily of the Veil is also obviously insane against Heroic, which has also had a pretty good amount of success recently. I think the big thing that Willie Edel did with this deck is cutting the Bone Crusher Giants. If you guys remember, a few weeks ago, well, obviously we still play 2, but a few weeks ago, maybe about a month ago, I played a prelim with 3 Bone Crusher, and I talked about how I thought Bone Crusher was kind of getting in a spot in the format where I didn't like it that much, and I thought I was crazy for playing 3, like, it seemed kind of unhinged. I'd never seen anyone else do that before, but I'm happy to know that my feeling was probably correct, given that a Hall of Fame level player is now down to 2 Bone Crusher Giant. And we haven't really missed it either. The only spot where we're going to miss it is the mirror, specifically. The exact Rakdos mid-range mirror. Like, I don't even know that losing the 2 against Rack-Sack is that detrimental. Because it's, like, fine against Rack-Sack, but a lot of games, they just sack a thing, so you don't even get the 4-3 out of it. I'm not playing the Edel list card for card, but I am liking a lot of his choices. You'll notice my mana base is still the Shota mana base. I am not a believer in 25 lands. In fact, one of our match losses today, we lost game 2 because we couldn't hit a land. We'd probably win the match if we would have hit lands, but yeah, I mean, I think the spells make a lot of sense. I'm like a little different than him still spell-wise. I have a main deck Duress. I'm not main decking K-Command, and I don't think 2 Kroxa is good. 1 Kroxa feels like plenty. I'm not the biggest fan of Kroxa. I think it's fine. It does have games where it's awesome, but it also has games where it's terrible. So I really don't want to play a second copy, I don't think. I do think the main deck, the one of Archfiend over the 3rd Shelly is probably correct. I do think Archfiend is really good into Phoenix. Like, even better than Shieldred. Shieldred's so easy for them to kill, it's kind of obnoxious. And then, obviously, my sideboard's a little different, too. Edel was not on any Hidetsugus. He didn't play 4th Bankbuster. You like Kroxa when it's an easy board out? That's fair. I don't like playing cards that are just easy board outs. Yeah, the Fiend is solid. I mean, we haven't actually put a Fiend in play yet today, I don't think, but it is a good card. It's not that much worse than 3rd Shieldred in most matchups, and in some spots it's considerably better, so. What about the end? I'm playing one of the end in the main, and then did I put a second one in the board today? I do have the second the end in the board. Yeah, the end hasn't really come up yet today, but I think it's a really important card against mono green. I still have not played the mono green. I've not seen mono green versus Rakdos when the end is in Rakdos' deck, so I'm curious how it plays out, but I assume the end is going to be broken against mono green. The end is also good against blue-white. If you can find a spot to end the Teferis out of their deck, that's pretty strong. Post-board, you can end Regal Caracol. That actually comes up a non-zero amount, too. People are back on Regal Caracol now that Claudio's done so well with Kahira. Yeah, I mean, I don't like either of them versus Spirits, to be honest. I don't really like... I don't like 4-mana plays against Spirits. Like, if you resolve them, either one probably wins the game. But resolving them is tricky. Like, I would... I don't even know that the Arch... I guess, yeah, they would probably all still stay in my deck, but there are times where I board out a 4-drop. Like, when I was playing 3 Shelly, I would often go to 2 against Spirits. It might change with Archfiend, but I think the matchups is all about mana efficiency. You hope to dodge the ends as blue-white guy. I mean, I don't think they're lights out against you at all, but I think they're serviceable. Like, they're a removal spell that can stay in the deck. I think my build is a little better than Edel's into control, obviously, because I main deck a Duress, and I have 4 Duress post-board, and I also have 4th Bankbuster. So I really mean business into control decks with Rakdos, really trying to beat those matchups. I lost to Boats. Boats was my loss in round 2. I beat Mono Red Wizards this round, and I beat round 1. We beat... What did we beat in round 1? Oh, Blue-Black Control. We beat Blue-Black Control. So we played Blue-Black, beat that, and Mono Red Wizards beat that. And we had a really, really tight match with Boats guy. We missed our lands in game 2. It was really brutal. We stole game 1. Game 2, we had a very, very reasonable position if we just drew land. We had Extinction Event just rotting in our hand. They mulled to 5, and we couldn't capitalize. We had a Bankbuster and just couldn't find lands. It was pretty sick. And by sick, I mean disgusting. It was not fun. It was a very frustrating game 2. But then game 3 was really tight. I think we both played very well from each side. I think they did make a slight mistake, maybe. They played a little hard into an Extinction Event game 3, but their hand was so powerful that it just didn't matter. I think they did make a slight mistake, maybe. They played a little hard into an Extinction Event game 3, but their hand was so powerful that it just didn't matter. I also think, I guess they like, I think, made a bad crew at one stage of the game, too. So I think they made a couple mistakes, but still won anyway, because the matchup is just good for them. They played tight in spots, too, though. I mean, they made a couple mistakes, but they did make up for it by making good blocks and good decisions later. But they still could have played a little tighter. That matchup's just so bad for Rakdos, man. It's so hard. So many of their cards are inherently 2-for-1s or more, and it's so rough. Oh, nice, Mikey. Yeah, dude. I think the new cards are gonna change standard a lot. Actually, I think there's gonna be a blue-white artifact archetype now. I'm like fairly certain. I don't know. I have like a couple build. Actually, I can just pull them up. We're gonna play standard later this week for sure. I'm hoping that we'll get lucky and the prelim will actually fire tomorrow. It might not, but I'm gonna try to play it if we can get the new cards. I'm gonna try and get the all access pass. You want to name Cavern on Angel, then slam the Archangel of Wrath? That's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. All right, let's pull up these. Sorry, I got a little distracted there. Let's pull up these. Where are we at? Where are we at? Blue-white artifacts. Blue-white artifacts. There we are. Yeah, so this is like one archetype. I'm a little concerned about this archetype in the fact that I don't have a good aggressive 2-drop. Yeah, this is one of my lists. I think this deck's actually quite good. But it is one thing that this list is missing, and maybe Fabrication Foundry will make up for it, is that it just doesn't have a thing that can attack for 2 mana. But maybe that's okay, because we have Mind Stones to ramp us into the good stuff. But yeah, this is one of the lists I've cooked up. And then there's another one that's more aggressive, less mid-rangey, that's playing the new vehicle. Because I think Schooner is very good. And this one also has Mastermind. Yeah, J-Lid, I knew you'd like the other one, dude. That's very much a Jordan Litsky approved deck. No, unfortunately. I don't think they are. I think we have to wait till later today. I'm not sure, though. I'm really excited about Abuelo. This card is pretty sick. Excuse me. But basically, flying Eldrazi Displacer with Ward. I mean, it can't blink your opponent's stuff, so that's like kind of a downside. But if you're, usually if you're blinking your opponent's stuff, it's not that good anyway. But the idea here is that we're flickering Thousand Moons Smithy, we're flickering Might Stones, we're resetting Seraph, flickering this and making it a 5/4. And then we're just still playing all the best stuff in Standard. Make Disappear, Wedding Announcement, Wandering Emperor, like very good blue-black tempo cards. Treasure Map, I think, is a huge add to Standard. I think a lot of decks are going to play 4-map. Could be wrong, but that's kind of my feeling, which is why I'm playing a couple Field of Ruins. I expect that blowing up the flip part of Treasure Map will be a real thing in this format. Also, there's a Manland now, which we get 4 of, which we will also have to blow up our opponent's Manlands. The dino for green. Oh, yeah, the 3 mana. Yeah, there are a lot of good dinosaurs. The 3 mana 6/6 is pretty nuts. It does die to go for the throat and destroy evil, but, like, oh my god. Yeah, quote-unquote replaces. Obviously, way worse than Bankbuster, but still a very good Magic card. I'm really excited for this 1000 Moon Smithy card, though. I think this card is nuts, to be honest. Oh, the 4 mana 5/3 Ward 2. Oh, sure, for Pioneer Green. Yeah, that card might be good. I could buy that. What are you playing it over? Do you think that card is actually better than, like, Turtle or Pelucrano? Like, what are even the open slots that deck has? I don't even know. Sure. So, like, no Pelucranos now? Because Pelucranos is the flex slot, isn't it? You think it's better than Turtle. Interesting. Okay. It does trigger Kiora. That is a good point, I guess. 1 Poly K? Sure. But anyway, anyone who hasn't seen 1000 Moon Smithy yet, this card's kind of cracked. When it enters, you get a creature that's power and toughness are each equal to the number of artifacts and or creatures you control, so it checks artifacts and creatures that you have rather than just artifacts like a normal construct, so it's just a huge construct. And then you can flip this thing at the beginning of your pre-combat main phase into a land which enters untapped, that if you tap this thing, it's also a artifact land, by the way, and then you can, if you cast a creature or artifact off the mana that this thing produces, you get more constructs, which is just absurd. I guess, what, are we going to start calling these Moonstrucks now? Anyway, you get a huge artifact creature, yeah, you just got to keep doing that. And then if there are multiple ways you can flicker the land. Abuelo can flicker the land because it says target artifact you control, so you can, like, reset and get more triggers. There's just a lot of nonsense that this card is gonna do, which I'm really excited for. What's also really cool about this deck in particular is Fabrication Foundry can do really cool stuff with multiple Might Stones. Like, if you have a Might Stone, you cast a new Might Stone, you can then use Fabrication Foundry to exile the Might Stone in play to get the other Might Stone back and just draw a ton of cards, which is pretty awesome. I'm definitely excited to work on archetypes like this. And like I said, I think Schooner. We talked about Schooner earlier. I feel like Schooner is going to be really good in Standard 2 because it dodges cut down and go for the throat, and is a 2-drop threat. I could see, honestly, I would imagine going this into Rafine is, like, quite ridiculous. Like, you play this and then you play Rafine, you crew, you attack, you get an Explore and a Loot. You can stack those the way you want them, too, I think. You can stack, like, you can resolve the draw, the loot before the Explorer. I don't know if that would ever matter, but it could. But the key here is that if this is crewed by a Rafine and you hit a spell, Rafine is not cut downable anymore because it is a 2/5. So I feel like that will be a play pattern that matters. And then obviously this gets even bigger if you're looting off of the Rafine. So I assume Schooner and Rafine will be good friends in Standard, but we'll see. So I don't know. Maybe Esper Mid might start playing 4 of this card. I have no idea. I think Duskrose Reliquary was a huge pickup too. Yeah, Mikey, agreed. Go for the Throat might not be a premium removal spell anymore. Like, people might have to adapt. I don't know what they can play instead, but Go for the Throat might actively be like, against a deck like this, Go for the Throat is awful. It just kills nothing. This one, it would kill Mastermind. That's its best hit. And then in the other deck, like Abuelo, I guess, is your best hit, which is still kind of embarrassing because you're trading 4 mana for a 3 mana play. Yeah, I mean, it's just awful. Go for the Throat looks so bad into these decks. All right, 1 match left. They're in game 3. Shouldn't take too much longer. Maybe White can shine. I mean, White is already, since Fable got banned, White, I would argue, is the best, if not color in Standard, it's the best support color. It was already close to one of the best colors anyway. Like, Fable and Wedding Announcement were the 2 best cards. Like, Fable, Wedding Announcement, Bankbuster were the 3 best cards in Standard, in my opinion. And they banned 2 of those 3 cards, and they still left one of them around. I think this is obviously a huge ad for White too. I would, but I'm going to Apex. I'm going to the Apex event this weekend, so no. I would play the Standard Challenge though for sure, and I would probably play both Pioneer Challenge. I would play if I were home this weekend. I would be playing challenges for sure. I'm not RCQing anymore because I'm qualified, so now I will be playing challenges when I can. But it's just. It's tough. I'm just usually so bit like usually if I'm not doing anything on the weekend, Julia and I try to go do things because obviously I'm not home all that often on weekends, so we try and take advantage when I am. This past weekend was pre-release weekend. No RCQs around. Nice. Well, whatever. Playing. I mean, you're qualified for Atlanta, right, Mikey? It's probably just better to play online anyway, to be honest. It's very good testing. How deep are our pre-releases? So Salty Saint Nick, yo, what's going on? Our pre-releases are they're pretty. They get a lot of people. The pre-releases around here are just like 3 rounds. You get a pack per win. But they cater to the casual crowd very well. The one I was at on Friday had like 70 people at it or something crazy. Oh, that's fair, Mikey. Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, I think that's kind of just what all of them look like now, which is unfortunate if you're a competitive player, but I definitely get it if you're a shop owner. Like, it does make sense. More people want to show up, and more people can show up if they know that it's only going to be a 3-hour. Like, because when I was a kid, dude, like when I was like in high school, I used to like, at that time, like I didn't know people, so like I actually had to own cards, and so like pre-release weekend was like me acquiring collection. Like it was literally I would go to as many pre-releases as possible. I would try and like you would play the top 8, you'd play like 6-7 round events. But those are basically just like big tournaments, and a lot of people can't do that. Like a lot of people who would like go to a pre-release, like they have families or whatever. They don't, if you're not like a grinder, you don't want to spend 7-8 hours playing a Magic event. Like I definitely get that. I do too. I mean, yeah, for me, I would prefer it to be the old way. But when you think about it logically for a shop owner and what would lead to the most benefit for a shop, it's almost certainly the way they do it now. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Most people just play games because they just want to play a game for a little while and then go do something else. They're not degenerates like us who are trying to play Magic for 10 hours a day, you know? You feel that? Yeah. But no, I still had a good time. It was a lot of fun. I love just playing new sets, and I really like this set. I think they did a really good job. I think white might be a little overpowered, but I mean, there's always going to be a best color. But I feel like white felt pretty substantially the best to me. Maybe I'm wrong though. But my experience was that white was kind of nuts. We're playing against Dawn. I think this is Dawn. Fairly certain? Maybe not. Anyway, what do we think of this hand? Never mind. This is not Dawn. I'm an idiot. I think this hand's a keep, regardless, but it's a little awkward. There are definitely matchups where this hand won't be amazing, but I think I am going to leave up the Fatal Push on one. I think it is worth a shock to just leave up Fatal Push. Oh, we're playing against Lotus. All right, this hand is pretty ass versus Lotus, but whatever. We do have Harvester into Liliana, but it's pretty bad. We're probably going to lose. That's all right, though. I do like this matchup, but I do think it's a close matchup. I do think it's slightly favored for Rakdos, though, but it's not by a lot. Call versus Lotus. Yeah, I mean, this hand is not that bad against Lotus, though, right? We have turn 2 Blood Tithe. Like, that's still pretty good. We just don't have the hand hate. But we do have Liliana, which will be pretty good here. Yeah, we really want to dodge. I mean, I'm not even going to say it, because I know as soon as I say it, they're going to have it. All right, now that they didn't have it, I really wanted to dodge the stupid Sloth there. That was a pretty good dodge. We're going to attack for 3, and then we're going to play Liliana, and I believe I'm going to pitch the Fatal Push. I think lands are more useful than random Fatal Push, but that could be wrong. But we already have the End and a Liliana Edict for removal, so I think we're doing fine on removal. I'm just going to play this, play Liliana Uptick. Fatal Push. It's kind of funny if they... This probably wouldn't happen, but if they, like, jam a... if they jammed a Vizier, I could just, like, the End Viziers out of their deck. They would never play Vizier onto this board, I don't think. Because I could just, like, Edict, fire up Mutavault. Like, that's such an easy play pattern, but... I don't know. Alright, Beseiju, sure. Go. They'll probably Impulse. Okay, no Impulse. So what, are they going to go Lotus Discount? I kind of feel like they're going to go Lotus Discount here. Okay, maybe not. Sylvan Scrying. A Cycle of Vizier. I don't know. New cards come out in an hour? Oh, nice. Well, that means, Jordan, when we're doing green versus Rakdos, we can probably... yeah, I figured they had discount. That's not a surprise at all. Very predictable. God, I need a hand hate spell so bad, dude. All right, I'm going to Blood. We need to Blood right now. We need something. Fable is, like, fine, I guess. So I'm just going to uptick, pitch the Hive, and then play Ridge Fable. I'm just, like, so dead. Discount there was honestly just as, if not more brutal than a frickin' Sloth. Probably just more brutal, to be honest. Yeah, they're pitching a Dark Petition. That's got to be great for me, I'm sure. All right, play this, lose game. All right, combat attack for 3. I would assume we're going to die right now. I think it is pretty easy for them to kill me here. Yeah, J-Lid, I'm going to do that tomorrow for sure. Yeah, I mean, Chainsaw, they could have nothing, but it seems just very unlikely. They discarded a Dark Petition, for God's sakes. We know they have something. You're not pitching a demonic tutor if you have nothing. Here comes Hidden Strings, or Poor. Might just be Poor. Poor is probably even worse for me than Hidden Strings. Yeah, this game's over. Yeah, Mikey. Yeah, exactly. That's my thoughts as well. Typically, when somebody discards a Demonic Tutor, their hand is pretty okay. New Boros Pia mid-range. Nice. That sounds pretty cool. I'm going to pull it up while we're getting killed here. Oh, Vampire Scales? So I assume you're playing Thrill Seeker, obviously. Are we playing Soul Cauldron? Yeah, we are. Okay, this looks pretty cool. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, this deck looks cool. I'm trying to be a downer. I'm just being a realist. All right, well, somehow we may still be in this game because I do just have the end for Chandra. Okay. Dude, they are in trouble. I get to end their Chandra. Can they win without the Chandra? Like, if I exile Chandra, can they win? I mean, they can, like, kill me with lands and shit, but that's it, right? That's their only out? I feel like this is just going to crush them here. We'll see. This is a very easy turn coming up for me. They might not. It depends. It depends which build they're on. I mean, there are builds that don't play the Fae for the approach. Or the 4-mana one. The 4-mana black spell that gets a card out of your board or whatever. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely about to see. I'm certainly going to exile the Chandra and then plus Liliana again. Apparently I spoke too soon because if we untap, I think we're in really good shape. We're definitely about to find out. Yeah, I mean, they're not... This is a pretty wild spot here. We know their hand is Otawara and something else, too. Like, it's not even that good of a hand. What are they paying costs for? They have a green mana. Oh, they hadn't used Chandra yet. Okay. Interesting. Pitch this. The end of this. Okay, rip this. Do they have a way to win? Let's see. I mean, other than the layers, I don't know that they do. Yeah, they literally do not have a win condition. Okay, so we can win. He forgot about the grindy matchups? Yeah, I guess so. All right. I think I'm going to plus here. I don't know if the ultimate really matters at all. But I still think we want to uptick there. That is true. They can do that. I mean, this is a very winnable game, though. Why would you... Okay. They're going to Sylvan Scrying again? Sure. I guess you don't want to let it get to my main phase and then I just Edict your Grazer. I mean, if they play their land, I'm just Edicting their Grazer anyway. It's Mutavault beatdown time. There, the Hydra. Okay, yeah, that's kind of scary, actually. I believe Edicting them is probably the play. just got to be Edict, right? Liliana Plus just doesn't matter. And then I get to hit them for 2. And then I get to start, like, cloning Mutavault every turn on their end step and having an extra Mutavault, which could be real. And plussing just doesn't do anything, so... Yeah, or we'll just find a shield. I don't even care. We don't even need removal. Like, I would like removal, but we don't need it. Like, I would prefer to just draw a Shieldred, to be honest. That's really what I want. We just draw a frickin' Blood Tithe Harvester, too. Like, whatever. We just need to draw a thing that does anything. Yeah, screw that Sloth. Get that Sloth out of here. Because I assume they're just going to fire up and kill Liliana, and then we get to get in for 4 more damage, so... Yeah, that damn Sloth. Get it out of here. Sylvan Scrying again. Probably gets another layer of the Hydra, honestly, if they have another one, which I believe they do. Thespian Stage to copy Lair of the Hydra, or copy Mutavault, or copy, you know. Thespian Stage makes sense. Could be another Lotus, too, if they want it to be. You know what would be a nutso draw too? Kroxa. Kroxa would be insane. Okay, they're going all in. Are they going at me or the Lily? They may just be going at me. It's unlikely they would let me keep Lily. Yeah, okay. Sure. I don't really know why they... I don't know. Whatever. It's an awful draw. I think I'm going to hold that in my hand, to be honest. The sweet innocence, yeah. The question is, do I want to attack with both here, or do I want to be able... I mean, I kind of need to be able to chump block them, but maybe I don't need to be able to yet. Maybe just get in for 4. And cloning this just doesn't matter, right? Very much. It gives me an extra mana next turn, but... I think I'm just going to get in for my 4 points of damage while I can. Could be important later. I'm going to bluff a removal spell. Honestly, just want them to fire up and attack me anyway. Like, I think I win the long game here, but I'm not sure. If they draw untaps, I could die, I guess. No, this is what we need them to do. We need them to just try and be aggressive like this. That's 9, 10. They have 10 mana. Now we have to consider untaps a little more. Pour into Emergent. What are they going to go get? Yeah, we might be dead into that. So that's just a reason for us to get damage while we can. If he's going to keep giving us damage, we're going to take it. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If they top deck an untapped land, they would have 12 mana. If they top deck a Hidden Strings, that's an additional 4 mana. So I guess now I have to make extra Mutavaults. Now I have to play safe. Unfortunately. Unless we just want to play to, like... I mean, getting 2 damage is not that hard. We just need to draw a Shieldred or a Stomp. Do we just not play around them hitting an untap? If they hit a Pour, I'm likely going to lose the game anyway. Although they don't really have a win condition. I don't know. It's interesting. One thing's for sure. I'm firing this up. That's happening. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Strings is +4. +4. No, it's strings is, yeah, no, strings is +4. So they would have 15 mana. That's exactly 14 damage. Yeah, that's the question. Can I afford to play safe? I don't know. I really don't. How many hidden strings have they seen? 1? Poor is probably going to beat me anyway, is the reality of the game. So I may just get in with both. I don't know. It's close. It's so close. Well, they're not dead on board, but play safe. You think I should play safe? All right, I'm fine playing safe. We probably have better... I really don't even know who has better draws. But it might be us. They also might not see the line of me cloning Mutavault and then blocking with Mutavault. I don't need to play land, do I? Clone. So I have to fire up, clone, and then animate again. No, I have plenty of mana. We're good. Okay. Best possible for me here is that they think an attack makes sense. Attack here is very bad. I think they're just supposed to use that stage to copy Lair, probably. Alright, sounds good, J-Lid. Perfect. Prelim will be over by then for sure. It's our last match, so. Alright, looks like they are going to attack. This is definitely how they lose. They're actually just killing themselves here. They're gonna be dead on board. I just take 7 and then kill them. Because I clone the Mutavault on the... I animate the Mutavault and then clone it on the end step and then just 6 them. I'll take 7. Alright, well, thank God our opponent threw the game away. Nice. Mutavault coming through clutch again, by the way. Probably do not win this game if this is not in my deck. Although, if this were not in our deck, we'd probably be a 25 land variation, so maybe we would have drawn a spell that mattered. Either way, Mutavault kicks ass. Let's go. Alright, I cannot believe we won that game, by the way. Thought we were so dead. I still think the end is kind of bad, but I might leave the Mize just in case that situation comes up again. Anti-change, I do like Mutavault quite a bit. Yeah, I have not changed Shota's mana base by a single card. This is still the mana base that Shota played at the PT last year. I think it's very good. Now, the new Manland is interesting. It's possible that these decks might play like 1 to 2 of that, but Mutavault is ass? No. That's not what I meant to say. All right, let's get another Bank Buster in here. Cut that Quartz Tower, cut the Abrade. We have a lot of bad cards in this matchup. Holy shit. All right, well, let's cut these. Let's bring in Go Blank. We've got Lily for removal. So do I just bring in a second at the end? That seems so bad. I don't want 2 of this shit in my deck. Do I just bring in a Hearse? I could see a Hearse. Hearse is, like, okay. Probably better than K-Command. K-Command, like, can make them discard a card, but it's just so much mana. We have Go Blank, and we're already really heavy on 3s as it is. I'm just going to bring in a Hearse, I guess. 1 Hearse is, like, acceptable. It's not good, but it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I don't like it, but it's fine. God, this hand blows, right? Can I keep this? I mean, we've got Thoughtseize and then just, like, beat your ass with Mutavault, but I think that's probably bad. Sedna, no, I don't care about pushing Sloths. It's okay. I'm, like, really tempted to keep this hand. We have the Hand Hate spell. I have 2 Manlands to just beat them up with. I have the End for, like, the End is terrible. That's not a good card in this hand, but The Thoughtseize is like really tempting. I guess I just don't have a 2-mana play though. Yeah, I'm gonna mulligan. I have 8 hand hate spells. We can find another hand with a hand hate spell in it. Alright, this is awkward. I think I'm supposed to keep this and bottom a land. I'm gonna bottom this. Just gonna go Bankbuster into probably Fable this game, but we'll see. I may play Ridge on turn 1. We'll see what we draw. But Blood Tithe Harvester would be a pretty good play on turn 2. Like, I'd much rather Blood Tithe into Fable than Bankbuster into Fable. This is just free. I'm never firing this up, and Hive just doesn't need to come down this turn. So we'll play this. You're more likely to go Bankbuster into die. We probably won't die on turn 3. That's not that likely. They're a turn 4 deck, usually. Especially with this hand, because they can't discount me with this hand yet. Alright, well, Bankbuster, go. Buster into Giant. Yeah, that might be better. I don't know, man. My hand is so awful. I think we need to find hand hate. I'm probably going to Fable, unless we draw something really good. Yeah, we just need to find hand hate. Like, if I drew a hand hate spell, I would consider your line. Like, if we draw a Thoughtseize, okay, we're playing a Fable. This hand is dog shit. Fable, go. Like, we get to see the top 4 cards of our deck this turn. Like, we should be able to find one of 8 hand hate spells. Oh, that's pretty annoying. That's, like, worst possible for me is them having Vizier here. Yeah, this is where things can get bad. Okay, that's, I mean, definitely bad, but... No, we're not dead. They're just going to play Thespian Stage and copy. Yeah. Like I said, this is usually a turn 4 deck. This deck does not consistently win earlier than turn 4. It's very rare. It can happen, but it's rare. Goodbye. And I don't even really want to give them an Urborg. Although at this point they have 2 Lotuses. Urborg might be better. I'd probably rather this have more red mana, though. I'm just going to pitch this. Well, this could, in theory, keep me alive, I guess. Dude, this is so weird. Do I leave up the end? Do I think it matters? If I the end Chandra, that could break their combo, right? Like, it's the only interaction I have, so I probably am supposed to leave it up. I know that if I play Blood Tithe, Crew, and attack, I'm just going to die. So I suppose I just leave up the end. Kind of just completely embarrassing, but I wish I could just choose to lose 15 life and make this 2 mana. Okay. That's actually a really good start for me. It's interesting. The good news is if they, like, don't combo off, we still get to use our mana somewhat with this Bankbuster. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're probably gonna die anyway, but who knows? Maybe not. Sure. Probably just get another pour over the pages, I guess. It's pretty likely. I will say this, the end will at least give us information about what they're doing over there. Sideboard-wise, we'll at least get to learn what to play around. If I get to target anything with the end, which I assume that will happen. Okay, maybe it won't happen, who knows? We'll see. Okay, 3 pours out of the way at least. I will say this is kind of real too. Our opponent is down to 1130. Playing a combo deck. Is there like a way we could win? Maybe. Yeah. I guess I put the petition back. I mean, this is... I do not think I can possibly win, but I am going to melt their clock a little bit. They just get the petition back. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. I could be a chill guy and just concede here. We are very dead, but I at least want to see. I at least want to see the win condition. Yeah, that doesn't actually kill me, and it's a lot of clicks, so I'm just gonna let that hang. Okay. Probably go get an ultimatum. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is like a little shitty to try and clock them, but if you're gonna play Lotus and especially play it at not a quick speed in a prelim, it's kind of your own issue. All right, so I let them have. I guess I act like the Chandra matters, and I bottom the Chandra. Just get more mana off the petition, though. Maybe I put the petition away. I'm just going to speed this up. I guess making them tutor again wastes more time. Okay, so you resolve the impulse. Okay, I'm going to end these, and then I'm going to F6 and just let them figure out everything they want. That's fine. Okay. I did not think about that, I'm not going to lie. Alright, well, I'm just going to F6 and make them win from here. It's pretty easy to do, but they've got a lot of clicking to go. Yeah, that all makes sense. Whatever, though. They're down to 850. They can figure this out. It'll probably take them like a minute and a half to click through all this nonsense. I guess it won't take them that long. We'll see. They just go -5, bottle get recovery, -5, bottle get, and just keep doing it. But oh, we're super dead. But with how low they are on clock and the fact that we're in a moto prelim, I'm gonna make them do it. We'll at least make them sweat. Maybe if they have me very obviously dead in game 3, I'll be nice and concede. But I'm gonna make them do it for now. Yeah, they literally don't even want the Chandra in play to make copy. Oh, they just have the second one in hand. Yeah, it's going to go a lot faster. All right, well, it was about what I said. I said it would take them about a minute and a half, and they started at about 9 minutes, and they're going to finish at about 7. So why are they thinking on this? Okay. We're at 7. 7 minutes for them. All right, is this card even good at all? I guess it is. Like, with them as low on clock as they are, it does make things a little more complicated. It's still probably better than a frickin' K-Command. It's debatable that Dreadbore is the best of them, but this being an instant could matter, I guess. Hearse is better. All right, fine. We'll play Hearse. You might just be right. That might just be correct. I don't know. Thank you very much. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, I mean, Hearse looks okay here. It's a 2-mana play. Lets me attack on turn 2 for some amount of damage. Yeah, we're just going to keep. This is a fine hand. That's fair. Psychic damage, yeah. They'll have it on their radar. They're on a mulligan, and we have a Thoughtseize. That's also pretty good. They have Lotus and Stage, so I don't know that I care about the Scrying. I may actually just take the... I'd probably just take Pour. Impulse is scary, though, too. But it's probably just Pour. Believe it is just Pour here. Yeah. The nice thing is they'll probably cast this Scrying and we get to eat 2 spells on this Hearse, so we should be attacking them. Ooh, that's quite nice, too. Go. Magic makes you poor. That's funny. Okay. This attacks for more damage, so I'm going to cast Bone Crusher first. I believe it's just slam a bone here. And then get them for 2. Does bustin' make you feel good, though? Yeah, I guess this stomping later could matter. Unlikely. This could just be flipping on their turn, though, too, which is something to consider. There is something to be said about go blanking them and then just eating the 2 cards that are in my yard, and then I still, like, I have a 4/4 that can keep attacking them the next few turns. That is, like, kind of interesting. I think overall that's down a fair amount of damage, though. Do I think they will play a spell on their turn? Because this does flip into a 4. I mean, either way, I'm, like, playing creatures, right? I think I'm supposed to do this. I agree. I agree that it's this. Impulse, I assume. Yep. Are we even supposed to eat cards, or do we just keep applying pressure? I don't know. Go blank might be right now. We're not really losing that much damage in the long term. I don't know. We kind of are. They're going to go, on their turn, they're going to go Lotus, clone Lotus. It's a 3-turn clock. If we hit a red source, they're actually dead on board. Yeah, play the trick, because they're dead on board if we hit a red source untapped. We have exactly enough damage. So I do agree that this is likely the correct line. 6 you go. I will say, her's certainly looking better than the end would look in this game. It's dealt our opponent 4 damage and has eaten a couple cards out of their yard. Yeah. Vizier cycle. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Hers next turn probably makes sense. Four mana. They're tanking. Okay, so we get to flip this. I mean, we do have lethal if they have nothing. I think they have Otawara with the way they played this, but I think I would go for lethal here if we do a red source. Also, I get to eat a creature now, so even a non-red source is lethal. What is going on here? Really? All right, well, they're dead to an untapped land. No! What? Silence? Are you kidding me, dude? All right. God damn it, man. Whatever, we weren't going to draw lethal anyway. I guess silence didn't matter. A land was still lethal. I don't know why I'm upset about that. I am pissed that we didn't draw a land, though. For some reason, I thought they were just ending my turn. I don't know why I thought that, but... Alright, so, yeah, we just attack. Not being able to cast the, Go blank here is pretty ass, but... What are you going to do, I guess? Go ahead. This is why we play 26 lands. It's another situation where just hitting the 5th land drop wins the game. Hopefully they'll struggle to combo in 4 minutes with a hearse in play. Okay. Casting ultimatum, I assume. Okay. If they go get a Chandra, I have to not give them Chandra, but maybe I don't care about Chandra. I'm pretty sure I do. It can add mana and double any of their spells. We'll just see what they go get. They have to beat me in 3 minutes here, so we'll see if they can figure it out. And also not die to the various man lands in the hearse. So I believe I just don't let them have Chandra. Is that crazy? Petition doesn't give them any mana. Actually, yeah, I can't. If I give them Chandra, they just like get a pour and then double pour. Not well, Mac. We went 1 and 3, but then we 4-1 to league, so kind of balanced out. It was right around your 2-2 prediction. What do you mean? Am I just dead? I'm not just dead. What? Really? You think I'm just dead? Well, they also have 3 minutes. They have to beat me in 3 minutes. Am I just supposed to give them Chandra Omniscience? Their hand might just be bad. I'm not 100% dead at all. We have no idea what their 3 cards are. For all we know, it could be 3 lands. If we gave them Chandra Omniscience, we'd probably be okay. Oh, if I give them Omni Dark Petition, I'm dead? Yeah, that makes sense. So I guess I can't do that. I guess I have to give them Omniscient Chandra. Kind of awkward. God, that sucks. Alright, well. Yeah, true. I mean, at the end of the day, they have to beat me in 2.5 minutes, so we'll see what they can muster up here. I guess Chandra does clean the table, but it doesn't beat a man land. They'd have to Beseiju as well. Exile the top 5. Alright. Impulse. Okay, so that's the one they're copying. I guess that's fine. They're also down to 2 minutes, so yeah, we'll just see what happens, I guess. Yeah, we may actually just get a clock victory here. I think that's like pretty high probability. Oh, that blows. All right, so I have to respond then. eat Impulse Hidden Strings. Alright, I'm just going to have 6 now, and if they can get me in a minute and a half, they can get me in a minute and a half, I guess. God dang it. So they have to execute it in a minute. We'll see if they can do it faster than they did before. They probably can, though. It's pretty easy to just win the game from here. Okay, I mean, this is just more stuff they have to click. This is fine. If they get a tutor, I'm going to let them tutor to burn their clock. Like, I will let them have multiple tutors, actually. Any tutor is good. Alright, I'm going to put the Balagad back then, I guess. Because they were gonna tap my hearse, is why I did what I did. Wow. All right. That's insane. All right, we'll take it, I guess. Not a clean victory at all. That was pretty. Yeah, that's why we did it the way we did, but. Oh, I'm aware. I'm super aware I was dead, man. They were going to lose to clock, so yeah, they conceded. Such BM. What's BM? Why is it BM? That I won with clock? Oh, I know I was dead. I'm well aware. I am well aware. To be fair, they were just dead if I drew the land, so they should probably just be a little quicker at running their combo deck. Yeah. They did, like, egregiously throw game 1, too. Like, they did not deserve that match. They shouldn't have even... It's debatable if they even should have lost game 1. They just, like, on board, attacked, they killed themselves. Also, is silence even good against Rakdos? That's a really... I mean, it probably is, I guess. You silence the turn before you're going to go off, so they can't, like, use the hand hate spells that they probably conserved until the turn you're going to go off, but... That was a pretty brutal... I mean, the silence didn't actually matter that much, funny enough. Because I don't think the Gold Blink mattered, but... I don't know, it might have. Alright, so we're going to wait a few minutes, and we're going to play against Jordan, I think, on Mono Green was the plan. So that'll be fun. Excuse me, jeez. So that'll be fun. So I guess what do we want to do until then? We could enter a league, I suppose, with Black-Red. We could probably play a match in 30 minutes. That seems pretty likely. After kind of seeing our cards in that matchup, I would not hate, like, a Damping Sphere. Not sure what the cut would be. It would probably be over the second at the end, or an Extinction Event. I really want to see how To the Ends plays into mono green, though. Like, I'm, like, certain that's why Edel is on 2. And I do kind of like it against blue-white, so I don't know that I want to cut the second copy, but maybe I just don't need Damping Spheres. I don't know. I've played Damping Spheres the last few months, but Lotus has dropped in popularity pretty significantly. I just like having a little more of a haymaker in the matchup. But in all reality, if we just draw a 5th land on turn 5, they lose that game anyway, despite having everything they had, so maybe we just hope that I do think the matchup is favored without it, so I guess if I feel that way, it's probably not necessary to have. It's just nice to have a little extra stuff. But maybe it just isn't necessary. All right, let's just hop in a league. Oh right, this event actually has to end. You know what? I'm gonna just pop open some chests. Reset quantity 1. All right, yeah, let's go. Wait, I have enough. Why? Oh, because I'm still in the prelim. I can't, with these cards, I can't enter. I see. Oh, I don't know what's going on. Whatever. All right, I'm gonna wait. There's a showcase challenge this weekend. I didn't realize that. I will not be able to play that one, unfortunately, because I'll be at Apex. But I guess I could play it if I don't qualify. Maybe. Well, it says it's in 4 days. It's Tuesday. That's Saturday, right? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to keep this. I don't know what he typically plays, but I assume this hand's probably real. It's a little awkward that I can't make a play on turn 1, but I believe. If we draw a 3rd land, then we can go Hand Hate Spell, activate Bank Buster on 2, or Hand Hate Spell plus Bone Crusher Giant, which is probably good. Stomp. That is so funny. I did not realize he clicked to be on that. That's crazy. Okay, he's on Fang probably. That makes sense. It's a good deck. He typically plays pretty good decks. I think I want to do this rather than play a Hand Hate spell, but playing a Hand Hate spell definitely has some benefits. You can hit the Grizzly Salvage that is likely in his hand. I think I just have to try and high roll land drops here. All right, that's pretty good. Let's go. I'm going to Thoughtseize him, and then I'll duress him after, if I'm even going to do that. I'm probably just going to activate Bank Buster, but... Bitter, what the hell does this do? Oh, destroys a creature or walker? Okay. Huh. Alright, well, I don't really care about that. I guess I just take a Fang? I probably take a Fang, and then next turn, if he... And then draw a card. Yeah, I'm going to take a Fang. That Chariot's going to be hard to beat, though, too. Just him hard-casting Chariots. But I obviously can't take a Chariot. This is an instant as well. Alright, so apparently we can get the new cards, by the way. Or maybe if we can't rent them, we can definitely buy them. Thoughtseize. Yeah, it's fine. Curious to see what he will take. Bone Crusher is honestly kind of a real take, considering that this might just be a hardcast Chariot kind of game, but we'll see what he does. He could also just take the Duress. The Duress is, like, pretty good here. Yep. Okay, that makes sense to me. And a Rafine's... Oh, it can't stay away? Alright, that's fine. Draw a card. Fable, sure. Alright, I'm just gonna Dreadbore that, play Mutavault, draw another card. Go, and now we've got Activate and Fatal Push available for the Fang. Yep, Chariot incoming. Yep. Okay. I'm happy we're drawing all these lands. That's at least pretty good. Tricky. It's a tricky spot. I think I'm just supposed to, like, play Fable, leave up Bankbuster Stomp in this position. And then whatever cat he tries to clone, I stomp, I think, in this spot. Maybe not, though. Maybe I'd rather just, like, not do that. I don't know. It's possible that I just, like, want to remove his tokens. I know his hand is kill your creature card... Grease Fang, 1 unknown. I believe he has 1 unknown. Yeah, those are all gone. I know he has those two. This is close. I think... Fable is, like, kind of awkward because it allows Bitter Triumph to have a creature in play. But I guess that's about to happen anyway, no matter what I do. The question is, do I like the Fable this turn, or do I wait a turn on the Fable? Some argument to wait. It's so hard, man. Because I kind of like my hand. Like, I like my entire hand. So there's some argument to just wait a minute. Just hold off. What if I just go Stomp? You know what? I'm just going to main phase Stomp. Alright, go. Actually, now I draw a card. I believe I draw a card now because I get a Thoughtseize, which could be good in this spot. Okay, that's interesting. I'm just going to pass. That's kind of brutal. That does probably get the Fable, but my hand is pretty good, so that's fine, I guess. It's annoying. He may even, I guess, take a Fatal Push. There's a world where that would happen here. The push is, like, kind of good. Honestly, I think he's... Really? Okay. I thought he would take a push here. This is interesting. Leaving me with double push. He plays Greasefang and Cruise. Just kill the cat. Not that worried about it. Okay, now I can punch him for 8. Yeah, I think he was supposed to take a push. I think that was a little loose. Not sure, though. I can really crush him here. We can hit him for a lot. That punishes me a little bit for the way I sequenced, but not really. Stomping face is a real thing, too. So, okay, so what do I want to do? Probably play Bone Crusher Crew. And get in there with a Vault as well and just leave up Fatal Push. I think I like that. It might just be better, actually, to just play Blood Tide, play Bone... Yeah, let's actually do that. I gotta stop tapping like that. There we go. Possible I'm not even supposed to let him untap here, but I think if he has, like, third Fang, I don't want him to... Yeah, I don't know. I think this makes sense, but... He has 3 cards. One is the Bitter Triumph. I feel like we're in pretty good shape, but we'll see. Alright, so I just have to... It'll push this, obviously. Okay. Alright, well that went well. Sideboard games. Don't like Liliana. The end is actually really interesting against Greasefang. It seems probably bad. It's bad against Fang. It is an answer to the Lilianas, though. Croxa, I don't like. Dreadbore, I don't typically like. I typically like a lot of hand hate here. I want another Bankbuster. I want Hearses. Go Blank is pretty good, I think. Yeah, this is interesting. I think I want all the hand hate on the draw, especially. Bone Crusher usually sucks. Torch the Tower, probably bad. I don't know that I'm a believer in the end. Maybe I am. if you end a vehicle, you can't go get more of their vehicles, right? Because it's not a creature in their deck. If you could end their vehicles, it'd be pretty fire. If you could, like, the end chariots out of people's deck, but I don't believe you can do that. What does this say? Actually, you can. Maybe we should have left this in against Grohl. You can get them, yeah, because it says permanent with the same name, so we can go do it. So it's actually, like, okay, if that's the case. Ripping all of his chariots out of his deck is probably not the worst. It's not great, but it's maybe good enough that I'll leave it in my deck. This might be a little excessive on hand hate, but I think hand hate is, like, very important in the early turns to just try and not let him function. I'm going to leave one in and see what it does. So we have one other cut. Probably just a Shieldred, honestly. I think Shieldred's pretty mediocre here. I've never liked Shelly that much in this matchup. I typically board one of my 4-drop threats out. I think Archfiend is better because it can block Parhelion nonsense, so probably better. It's also clonable with Fable. If I brought in Hidetsugu, I'd like it even more. Alright, well, this hand is dog shit, but the good news is, it was always going to be a mulligan if we didn't have a second land, so... This hand's fine. I'm going to bottom this, which is awkward. It means I'm never going to see another Shelly in this game, because I only have this one in my deck, so it goes to the bottom. Probably not shuffling anytime soon, but I cannot imagine... I could, I guess, bottom a land, but... Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to bottom a land there, actually. There's definitely argument for it. Let's give you a little duress. Alright. I'll take the Bitter Triumph. Go ahead. Duress me. Probably takes my hearse. Makes sense. It's fine. Oh, Bankbuster. Perfect. Bankbuster, go. Yep. Well, that's okay. Play Fable. Go. Alright, we might just die, but we'll see. He does have Rafine's Informant that could just kill me if he has a vehicle. Alright. Yep. Not much I can do about it. I don't really have a way to beat this, right? He gets to attack me for 17. Let's just move on. So I could have drawn a couple put. Maybe that was a bad concession, but I don't think so. Huh. Do I want to change things now that I'm on the play at all? Probably not. Probably about the same game plan, I would imagine. What up, Blaze? How you doing, man? That's just so much mana. I don't think so. I think 1 is fine. I could maybe see 2. It might be right. I don't know. God, this hand is so bad to him having a hand hate spell, but or any way to interact with his Bankbuster. I'm not sure if this hand is a keep. 5 lands is a lot. I do think Bankbuster is one of the best cards in the matchup, but if he takes it, it's pretty bad. We have Trespasser, which is obviously okay too, but yeah, I don't know on this hand. I think I'm going to keep, but it is very close to a mulligan. It's probably better than an average 6, although I don't even know if that's true. Yeah, I have no idea. I think it's like a fine hand, but right on time. All right, well, at least I get to Bankbuster, and then we'll figure it out next turn what we want to do. It's probably just a rest draw card. Hearse. All right, never mind. It's duress and then play Hearse more than likely. Well, we got pretty fortunate with our draws. Our draws have been almost perfect in this game, to be completely honest. So that's good. It's an easy take salvage. I mean, his hand is atrocious. I'm going to take salvage. And then I believe I'm actually... So, I guess he has Fang, so I have to play Hearse. But, yeah, we take this. Go. Okay, well, he has a lot of vehicles in there. Just obviously going to eat them now. Save ourselves the time. Okay. Collecting raptors now. Let's go, dude. Nice. Alright, what is the play pattern I like here? I don't even really love putting the Trespasser into play that much. I think I just want to start drawing cards on the Bankbuster. Trespasser's, like, fine, though. Because I have the Hearse. And he has to, like, kind of 3-for-1 himself on this. And I get to buy it back with Takenuma later, but... yeah, I guess I just play the Trespasser. His hand is pretty putrid. What did he grab off the... was it Shieldred? It had to have been Shieldred. Yeah, he took the Shieldred. So he has a Shieldred in hand. This is not beating the Shieldred that he's going to play, so that's kind of a huge issue. He doesn't have another land, though, or he would have played that. So his hand is Parhelion, Shieldred, Bitter Triumph, one unknown. I think I'm supposed to draw right now in case I had a Thoughtseize. Probably makes sense. That seems correct. Okay, awful. Go ahead. Take 4. Yeah, that's really bad for me. Do this. Alright, we need to draw spells, please. More lands. Frustrating. Alright, now what? Oh, it's just gotta be Trespasser. Land Trespasser. Nice, dude. Very cool. God, I hate having to play this Urborg, but I think I do. I need more black mana. I'm just going to play the Urborg, whatever. Play Trespasser. Eat. Yeah, Jordan, we'll start a match in a sec, bud. We're playing against Will Kowalczyk right now. We're in Game 3 in a league, so should be done shortly. Okay. Do I just trade Trespasser with Fang here? I kind of like the trade. And then I just need to find a Fatal Push for this. His hand is Parhelion, Triumph, 2 unknowns. Could be another Fang if he's making this attack. Maybe I want to draw first. I'm obviously not blocking with this. This will help me make a decision, but it's worse if he drew a hand hate spell. He has shown Duress and Thoughtseize, so I think I'm just going to trade. This is a trade spot. Just got to find a Fatal Push. Grizzly Salvage. Alright. Yeah, we just need a push. We're going to get a treasure off the 3rd activation of the bank, so... That's really annoying. Do this. Eat the Parhelions. Dude, come on with this shit, man. Give me a spell, please. guess I have to activate the Bank Buster right now, which is, like, pretty awful. But I have to find push, and I have to do it, like, right now. I kind of can't wait on it anymore. Push or the Heartless Act or Power Word Kill. Okay, dude, sure. It's as many lands in my hand as in play. It's so dumb. 10 lands probably going to be a little too many. Can I get out of this game? I don't think so. Now I don't have blocks. I could still draw into exactly Fatal Push, and then I guess I have a chump here, so that's my one out. So we'll play to that. Play this on red. Try to draw into Fatal Push. Still have 4 of them in my deck. God damn it, dude. It's so brutal. I forgot this was, like, kind of real that turn, too. Just dead on board. All right, well, let's play some matches with Jordan. It's a little unfortunate sequence there. It's so brutal. If we could have dealt with the Shieldred, I just don't think he can beat us. So it's so annoying that we couldn't draw any of sick, like, yeah, so brutal. Just needed this, like, if this were in the last, like, 5 cards, we would have been good. Even off the first Bank Buster activation here, it was good enough because it's only 2 mana to cast. Brutal. So brutal. All right, though. Not much we can do about it. I think we played pretty well. My keep was a little risky. It did run the risk of flooding like that, but not to that extent. That extent's a little ridiculous. Just need to get lucky on the first 2 draws being spells, so whatever. All right. Jordan, we are going to play some games. My deck pretty much not going to change at all with the new cards, so not even going to worry what is happening here. There we are. All right, Rakdos versus Mono Green. Here we go. Yep, that makes sense. I'm going to change our stream description a little bit here. Stream info. Rakdos Mid Pio versus Mono Green Devotion. All right. And where are we at? Here we are. I would like to be on the play. This hand is fine versus Mono Green. I mean, we know we're against Mono Green. On the play versus Mono Green, can we keep this? This hand's, like, somewhat mediocre, but at the same time, most of our hands in game 1 are going to be somewhat mediocre. I think this hand's fine. It's not great, but I do think we keep. I mean, it has a curve, and at the end of the day, that's probably going to be good enough, hopefully. Let's see you. Kiora, Karn, Cavalier. Alright, his hand is really weak. I'm going to take Kiora. Easily Kiora here. He does know he's against Rakdos, so the keep, like, kind of makes sense, but I wonder if he was supposed to mulligan again. It's a pretty rancid hand. But I guess if that hand, like, top decks mana, it's pretty good still, so yeah, maybe it was good enough, who knows. Yeah. Okay, so now his hand goes from mediocre to honestly good. Play this. Eat your Kiora. Crew. Attack. Go. So now he probably goes Karn. Likely tutors something, but he might actually plus. It's a pretty reasonable spot to plus Karn. Okay. Okay, I mean, that's completely fine. They would just attack and kill the Karn and then play another Trespasser, eat the Karn. Probably makes sense here. Some argument, there's actually some pretty real argument to just attack, kill the Karn, play land, say go, and then if he Might Stones, I blow it up with a Braid and then draw a card here. Yeah, that could be good, actually. He's likely to Cavalier, so this doesn't really do anything. Yeah, I actually like that play a lot better. Not gonna eat my own stuff. We do play Kroxa. Okay, so now we're gonna activate this. Mutavault there is nice, I guess. Play this, go. Flip my Trespasser over, leave up a Braid. That play made sense to me too, because we could hit a hand hate spell, it'd be pretty good. Wonder if he doesn't have 5th land or if he's debating. I don't think there's any way he Might Stones before Cavalier here, right? That seems... Okay. Oh, hold on. Let's remove that. Let's just show him, send him the picture. Wow, he's about to get really blown out by the Abrade, too. I feel bad I hadn't sent him the list yet. Yeah. Okay, we'll let him decide on his discard. Cards beside you. I'm just going to blow this up with a Braid. Do I want to fire this up and attack, or would I rather draw a card? I think I'd rather draw a card because I could hit Again, this can't attack next turn, so I don't know if the like I could hit a Thoughtseize, which could be really critical. Or even a Fable. A Fable might be great here. Let's do this. Okay, garbage. We draw garbage. Alright, play this. Eat your Karn and your Might Stone here. Go ahead. I guess the Might Stone was kind of stupid to eat because that now has allowed him to replay that with a Karn if he wants to later. So maybe I was actually supposed to eat the Boseiju there. I don't love that play from me. Think about it more. Not the biggest fan. Alright, he milled a lot of bad cards there. Had a bad elf there. Alright, so that's certainly beatable. Shieldred is pretty great here. It's a pretty grand draw. There's like no way yeah, I'm just doing this. See if I can hit a Thoughtseize. Okay, that's fine. Go. Yeah, and this is where exiling the Might Stone sucks. Is like now he just has that available with a Karn minus. Now, to be fair, he has 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He has 7 mana, so like Karn might be getting like a Cityscape leveler anyway, but debating on what he wants to do. All right, that's fine. I do not care too much about that. It's a little bit annoying, but it's fine. Another Mutavault. Okay. I could play Blood Tithe and then activate Blood. That's probably the first play, pitching Blood Crypt. Push. Okay, well I can actually kill this and pay the ward. Which seems really good here, actually. And then I think I'm just maybe going to swing for the fences. Kill this. Pay 2. Crew. Attack all. He blocks here. I get to eat a creature. I think he's going to die. I don't know. This is Ward 2, right? Yeah, Ward 2. Actually, I think I'm supposed to play Vault and then also fire up a Vault here. And not even worry about the Den. It's better to just fire up Vault right now. Yeah, I like that. Is this one newly controlled? Yeah, float a mana. I'm just going to make this a 2-2 right now. Crew here. Combat. Attack all. I assume he blocks the Shieldred more than likely. Which is fine. Eat this Raptor, I guess. So I assume he eats Shieldred and then probably might chump Bankbuster. He'd take 3, 4, 5, 6. If he doesn't chump the Bankbuster, he takes 10, which might just be too much. I think he is supposed to chump block here. But I'm fine putting him in a spot where he has to chump with the Elf. We're just trying to go wide right now. Alright, sure. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Takes 9. Yeah, I guess this block kind of makes sense. Goes to 4. That's good for me. Trespasser represents at least 1 more damage, so he's effectively at 3 before damage will even happen. Okay. It's fine. I did forget that Cavalier dies to Shieldred there too. Thought it was a free block, but not a free block, which... Yeah, his cards there are terrible, so this is just great. Yeah, I don't really know how he gets out. We'll see. Guess it starts with a Storm. Even Storm at double creature is not good enough. I have 2 vaults. I have 4 attackers. It's like... Kiora... Alright, Kiora Cavalier was maybe good enough, and then, like, hit Nykthos off the Cavalier and then draw into, like, Storm maybe could have done it. I think there were outs, but... Alright, well, we're against Mono Green. Let's bring in the second at the end. Let's bring in the Extinction events. I think I like second Torch the Tower. Bankbuster sucks. Typically in the past, I've not liked Liliana, but maybe it is good. Duress and Go Blank are both interesting cards, too. I think I want some amount of them. I don't usually like Trespasser here either, so let's get those out. I guess I'm going to try, like, Liliana's and Hand Hate and Kroxa, and we'll see how it all plays. A Braid's typically not very good either. I think I'm going to cut... Although I kind of would like a way to beat Skysob. I think this is where I'm going to go with it. I am really curious about stuff like Go Blank. I maybe just have like 2 mana. It's possible that Bone Crusher is bad on the draw. Maybe I cut Bone Crusher and have more Hand Hate. I don't know. think I'm just going to do this, but... I never know how much hand hate I want versus mono green. It's tough. Just how much duresses, how much, like, 1 mana removal. Well, I'm going to keep. It's a pretty good hand. And 8 spell into kill your elf is pretty strong. Have a the end as well, and a Childred Fable. I mean, this is about as good as it gets outside of, like, having another land. I would like another land and maybe a 1 mana kill spell for this, but let's go ahead and Thoughtseize. That's a good draw. Well, he can't actually cast the Old Growth Troll here, which is kind of funny. And even if he does, I can end them later. So I think I'm certainly taking Kiora. Top deck Kiora? Dude, come on. All right, well, that was terrible. Maybe there's a way we can... That is just so brutal, ripping the second Kiora there. I mean, I have to kill this. The game's not over, but I'm in bad shape. I mean, I do have the end. So we can the end something eventually. Yeah, he does this, untaps a land, plays an Old Growth, draws another frickin' card. I'm probably cooked. That Woodcaller Automaton's going to be a problem, too. This is an 8/8 on the other side. Otherwise, it's a 3/3, right? I don't think it matters what the card does. I'm just playing a Fable here. Definitely have to ditch Bone Crusher and probably Urborg. We'll see, though. I guess there's a world where... No, I can't have 6. I can only have 5 mana next turn. Yeah, I'm in a lot of trouble. I guess if I find Extinction Event, if he, like, plays into the Extinction Event, maybe we can do something. Yeah, Haven. 5 mana, 6 mana untap, 6 mana, yeah, dude. Now he gets to hardcast Woodcaller. So obnoxious, man. Okay. Yeah, now an Extinction Event, probably just not even good enough. Extinction Event on even. I have to, like, find a Fatal Push. I think I just have to take this, which is ridiculous, but I don't know how else I win. Like, blocking, I might need the mana. Funny enough, not blocking means that if I draw Thoughtseize, I can Thoughtseize and then the end is 2 mana. I don't know that that will matter at all, but... Best possible is probably, like, Thoughtseize, Fatal Push... Then I go to 4 and I'm dead to Troll. I'm just so screwed, man. Probably starts with Extinction Event, ironically on even. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can block, I'll tell you that much. Okay, Dreadbore is interesting. But they have to pitch this and this. I don't think these are good enough. The Urborg might be good enough. Mana here could matter. So stupid, man. Alright, yeah, I'm dead. I mean, I can kill this or whatever and lose. Yeah, sure. Alright. So fucking annoying, dude. Alright, yeah, I'm still, I think, gonna keep it the same. I don't need Torch the Towers as much, given that I'm on the play. I still think they're fine, though. I'm probably going to keep them. Let's just, yeah, let's do this. That's not a hand that wins. I'm going to mulligan this. It can interact with, like, the mana, but eventually it's just going to lose to the walkers, so it can never keep that hand. Oh, boy. Alright, this is a hand that Mutavault is punishing me really hard. Don't see many of these, but this is certainly one of them. I guess we're going to 5. Alright, this hand plays magic. It's not great, but it plays magic. Alright, might have to bottom Mutavault. I think I have to bottom Mutavault, and there's a lot of argument, honestly, to just bottom another land. Maybe that's stupid. I guess that's probably dumb. I want to go stomp into 3-drop for sure. I guess it's just bottom the Blood Tithe. Blood Tithe, yeah, man. Yeah, the plan here is just stomp Elf into... It's just so bad if he doesn't have an Elf draw, though, to do it that way, but I think that is just what I have to do. Very brutal. I really need him to have an Elf draw. Him not having an Elf draw, god dang it, dude. Now I get so punished. That's just so aggravating. And then if I would have maybe I was supposed to bottom a land. I obviously thought about it. Had I done that, I'd be in so much better position. But obviously, it's totally hinging upon me top decking a land. It's just so disgusting. What's also disgusting is I multi 5, so like that hand on 6 is like perfect. It just took me until multi 5 to get a hand that functioned. It still wasn't even a good hand. Like, it didn't have Thoughtseize, didn't have Duress, but it was definitely the best I could muster. Alright, play this, play Fable, go. Okay, so clearly he has some choices to make here. We'll see what he does. This game's over, probably. It's pretty insane it took him that long to figure out that just the probably worst imaginable sequence for me was good. I cannot think of a worse sequence for me on turn 4 there. It's just absolutely insane how great that was for him. All right, well, let's discard these. These aren't doing it. Okay, Dreadbore kind of plays, I guess. I killed the Kiora. I mean, I'm just, like, in so much trouble. I have to, like, find an extinction event, I guess. Like, that's my out in this game. I don't think I'm going to attack right now. Could obviously push their thing, but I think that's actually just worse for me if that's not a creature. The good news is my Blood Tide play probably didn't matter that much. Bottoming the Blood Tide, I think this draw was going to be too good for me to beat regardless. Like I said, I could still find an extinction event. We still will play on for a little bit here, but... Yep. Alright, I'm going to play a Fable and pass. There's a Storm in there, no Storm in there. That means they're all in his hand probably, but whatever. Let this go. And just going to draw 3 next turn and try and find the extinction event. It's the only chance we have. Probably shouldn't have 6. I do have Fatal Push for this if he fired it up. There's like no shot he's firing it up. Yep, just gonna take it all. Okay. I'm so dead. It's insane how dead I am. Yeah. Do not believe I have outs, but we'll... That's certainly in it. All right. Let's go ahead and play another one. Oh. All right. We're on the play. I think I'm supposed to probably keep this hand. Not amazing, but it does go Thoughtseize you, kill your elf, play a threat, has the end. Like, I think it is good enough. Obviously not taking the elf. The question is, do I take... Part of me is tempted to take the oath. I think I'm actually going to take the oath here. That's kind of weird, but I don't want him to not play elf on turn 1. That would be so crappy for me. I kind of want to walk him into that line. Okay, that's pretty good. Go. Okay. Yep. Could kill this, I guess, but I think it's a lot better to start applying pressure. Bone Crusher is not a horrible play here. So I know his hand is those 3 cards and 1 unknown. I think I'm going to play the Fable. Getting the mana to then maybe kill this Pelucranos, probably a little too good to pass up. I think the Mutavault is good here, although maybe it isn't. Maybe it's better to play the Springs. I think Mutavault being a threat later could definitely be important, so I'm going to do it this way. Honestly, might just leave the Pelucranos alone, too. I might just push the Elf. The Elf might mean more than the Pelucranos. It's hard to say. Oh, wow. Does he not have a land? Oh, this game's over. I'm certainly going to pitch this. I think I'm just going to pitch this, too. I just Fatal Push this, and then... I don't know, maybe I think I am supposed to pitch this. Push this, play Bone Crusher. If I miss a land, I'm pitching this. It's like pretty greedy. Oh, this... Okay. Well, now the game is super over. I think that'll put this one probably away. Yep. Okay, nice. On to post-board games again. Let's get these out of here. All right, last time we were down in a Braid, which I still think I like. Trespasser, I think, is poor.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I'm gonna try more 1 mana. Oh, I had to torch the tower on the draw last time, which I do still think is right. I do still think I want that on the draw. So I'm gonna try a third duress, I guess. Let's see how that works instead of the abrade. Yeah, his hand looks quite good. We're going to snap this off. Answer to Elf. Looks at his hand. I don't even know if I want to answer the Elf, given that I have an Extinction event, but I probably am supposed to still. Probably just want to torch the tower. I don't know, it's like kind of close, honestly, because I don't hate just going, especially with that draw, like going Thoughtseize, Bloodtide, Fable, Extinction Event you. But I really don't like him resolving a Kiora this turn, if he has like 2 Kioras or something. Things could go very far south very quickly, so I guess I'm supposed to torch. The next turn I can go tap land Thoughtseize, and we just don't play this on turn 2, I guess. It's like, fine. Elf, okay. I think I do need to Thoughtseize. I could play Blood Tithe, I guess, and kill the elf, but I don't think that's right. I think I want to Thoughtseize. Let's see what's going on over there. It's a lot of shit I don't want to have to deal with. I think I snap take the Karn, given that I have Extinction Event. Play this tap, say go. Next turn play Fable. And hopefully Extinction Event the board away. In pretty good shape, I think. Here comes Cavalier. A little annoying because that's like going to give him another land, but then we just get to nuke everything, so it's pretty good. He will get to follow up with a troll on the following turn, more than likely. Just hits a bunch of Nykthoses? What the hell? He hit all 3 Nykthoses? No way, man. I don't think that push is really necessary. I do want the land here. I think just get rid of the push. Let's deal with stuff later, so maybe that's a bad discard. But I do need to keep a land here. I think I like this. I'm going to do that. Alright, we'll draw another push anyway. I think this is going to be pretty game-winning. We'll see, though. Attack you go. Yeah, him not doing anything there is so brutal. I don't think he can beat me just putting pressure on, so let's just put this into play. Attack, play a Blood Tithe. This, pass, next turn clone Archfiend and just murder him. Yeah. so funny. I guess we'll do that. Alright, and then we kill him. We still have not gotten a resolve at the end, by the way, in this matchup. It's kind of hilarious that I keep having it in my opener. I'm going to keep... Again, not like the best hand ever, but it's fine. Got hand hate, 2-drop pressure. Do not think it is a mulligan. I do not think it is an exciting hand either, but I do think it is a keep. Second Thoughtseize could be good. Probably will be good. See what he's got. Actually, I'm going to take the Haven here. Is that nuts? That might be nuts. He's going to draw mana eventually. May I just want to rip both of his threats. May I just take Raptor. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take Raptor, and then next turn I'm just not going to play Harvester, I guess. And I'm just going to Thoughtseize the Cavalier, and then he has mana and nothing else. So the problem is the Haven is just so dangerous if he finds, like, Kiora, stuff like that. Like, I'd probably kill this Raptor. I'm going to be at Alpine on Saturday. Derpy Derps, I'm not going to be in town, unfortunately. I would. I'm going to an Apex tournament in Ohio with, like, Andrew and Dan Staub and stuff. So I will not be there, but I was going to go. Yeah, I know. I was going to go hang out, but I did not realize there was another tournament. It's a hard take. Yeah. Is taking mana reasonable? It's so close. Because, like, if he draws a bunch of bombs, I want him to not be able to cast them. The Haven, in theory, is, like, pretty dangerous in the sense it just makes kind of everything a good draw. It's not completely everything, but... It's just, the Raptor is just going to be such a problem. I don't know, this is... Because I really don't want to have to Thoughtseize next turn. I would like to be able to get this down, which, if I take the Haven, I can do. Yeah, I'm just going to have to try and beat a Raptor, I think. I'm going to take the Haven. That's really tough. I don't know if that's right. Alright, so what I need to probably do here is just play a Blood Tithe, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just going to play a Blood Tithe, and the next turn I can, like, kill the elf, pop Blood, Thoughtseize. I don't know, it's pretty rough. This dinosaur is going to be annoying as hell. I could block the dino, I suppose. Like, that could be my plan. Problem is now he just has 6 mana. Yeah, he has so much mana. Oh! Well, now I can just kill everything. Alright, now I just hold off on Thoughtseize. Okay. Well, this played out really well. Another raptor. That's pretty brutal. Another raptor there is sickening. No blood. Oh, that was a really good draw. Karn off the top there is so brutal, dude. We'll see what he gets. He probably gets a land, and then I can Thoughtseize Cavalier and end Karn, so oh, he gets Chariot? That's so annoying. Yeah, that's a pretty good tutor, actually. It makes a lot of sense. Alright, this is tricky. Can I beat a Cavalier? Do I just have to try and beat a Cavalier? Or can I beat a Chariot? Maybe I can beat a Chariot, honestly. It's possible. Am I supposed to just let him have an Asika's Chariot? I guess I have a lot more outs to Chariot than Cavalier. So maybe I just go Thoughtseize and then the end Karn. Probably in the draw step. I don't know, it's tough. So yeah, kind of just comes down to what do I think is more beatable, Chariot or Cavalier? It's probably Chariot, honestly. I could just, like, peel the Abrade. Florian, thank you very much. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I don't know. That's tough. It's really tough. It's so difficult. I do think this is the most likely card to be able to beat. I could draw, like, more pushes and get Revolt. I just think this is easier to beat overall. I think I have to take Cavalier. I guess I'll wait for the draw here to see what his draw yields, and then I'll end the Karn. Get some information about that hand over there. See what he draws. Oath of Nissa is quite good, but okay. Sounds like this is going to be Jordan's last match. So it'll probably be our last match for the day too, honestly. Might be. We'll see. We might do one more of our league, I guess. Obviously, I'm going to leave that in my hand. I'm, however, going to do this. Eating the Cavalier, I suppose. Go ahead. Oath, I assume. Troll's pretty brutal. I assume he will not attack with cats here, but yeah. Yep. I don't know that I'll be able to get out of this. I feel pretty dead. Maybe I did have to take the Chariot. I don't know. I thought I had more outs to this than Cavalier. I can talk Enuma for Blood Tide back, I guess. Like, certainly not exciting, but... Excuse me. Just because I have an Urborg, I do it this way. So there's a world where I would not take... Okay. There's a world where I would mill something else, but... It's not this world. Play this. I'm pretty sure if he just fires up Lair, I'm just, like, dead, but we'll figure it out. Next turn, I guess. If I drew, like... I don't even know that, like, Shieldred can get me out anymore. Archfiend, like, I don't think that stuff's good enough. It's just too slow. He can, like, fire up Lair. Okay, here's another Oath. But yeah, I mean, the board is just getting too wide. It's just getting too big and too wide. Definitely the downside to leaving him with Chariot, but... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I had to leave him with Cavalier, I guess. I think Cavalier would have been more beatable. Kind of looking back at how this game is playing out. Like, now he crews the Chariot with 2/2/2s. Yeah, he sends everything. I, like, have to chump something, and then he doesn't even need to send the 2/2. It's kind of just a waste of his time. I guess sending the 2/2, though, doesn't allow me to double block the Chariot. Well, actually, no, I still can double block and will double block. I do not believe the game is winnable if I don't double block. I don't know if the game's winnable anyway if I double block this. I have no sweepers in game 1. So it might, I guess, just be better to do this and this. I don't think this game's winnable. I'm probably just going to concede. I have no idea what my out is at this point. I guess we'll take a draw, but I'm fairly certain there's no out in my deck to what is happening right now. Blood this away, we will do it, but... Yep, that ain't it. Alright. So I'm going to be on the play. I think the last time we had torches not in on the play, which may or may not be right. I'm not sure. Definitely want these. Don't want these. Don't want these. Want these. They want to try, like, all the duresses on the play. Is that insane? That's probably a little nuts. Might be going a little overboard. Maybe I just keep it the same. Maybe I have, like, 1 torch. On the draw, I think I like 2, but maybe on the play it's just 1. I'm going to do this. I'm not sold that Liliana is good either, but I do want to draw this card more in the matchup because I'm still very up in the air on if it is good or not versus green. All right. Let's... no 1 mana play, but I do see this. Okay, so this is the kind of hand where Liliana is probably going to be horrible, and so I'm probably supposed to mulligan. No 1 mana play is so awkward. I guess my hand is good if he doesn't have an elf. This hand does have a curve I like a lot, but I just worry, like, if his hand is like elf into Kiora or troll, I just, like, probably can't win. I guess I can kill the elf and then edict the troll. I'm gonna keep it. I want to see how good a hand like this plays. We do have the end, so it's like it's not a awful hand. It's just not a great hand either. I think it is right on the cusp of a hand that I should maybe ship. But we do have, like, the 2-drop I want and a card that's really good in the matchup, and I do want to see how this card plays in the matchup as well. So, but I do, for the record, think it's going to be pretty poor in this game. Which, if it's not good enough, like, playing it on turn 3 on the play, where the rest of our hand curves pretty well, like, is it actually good? I would argue the answer is probably no, but I will say it is good against that stupid dinosaur, though. So I guess against dino builds of green, it probably looks better. than against other builds of green. Hopefully he just has a non-elf hand. That'd be pretty ideal for me. I'm gonna take this draw stop off now. Oh, wow. Okay, he kept a non-elf hand. That's exactly what I needed. Go. Like, it's not entirely clear that in a game like this, like, Trespasser probably is just better than Liliana in a game like this. Probably much better. It's just a thing that can attack, which is likely better than... I guess Lily is going to start ticking to ultimate, though. Here comes the Wolf Willow. Kind of overplaying Scam. That's fair, dude. All right, well, that was a excellent draw. I think it is pitch the Abrade. I'm going to keep my very high impact 4-mana plays. They're all very high impact. I obviously have to draw a land. We do have blood to find a land, which is good. And Liliana is going to dip into his resources, which is nice. So yeah, Scales is really good right now. So that is pretty reasonable. Yeah, it's really good. I mean, Scam is also obviously very good, but if you're bored of it, then I can respect that for sure. I wonder if he gets a Pithing Needle and names Liliana here. He can't cast it yet. That was one downside of pitching the Abrade, but he also might just uptick on blood. Okay, sure. Skysov. Yeah, that's a real pain. I do have the end, though, so I just need to rip a land here. Shieldred here is so nuts. God dang it. Well, that does rip the Skysov, I guess. That's not the end of the world. Let's take a peek. Okay, his hand is really bad, actually. Alright, let's attack this Karn. So, what do I not want? Probably Extinction Event at this point, honestly. Seems mediocre. I should probably Blood here first. I think it's Extinction Event. I think Shieldred is good. I wonder if I'm just not supposed to plus. I probably am. I mean, he has a free discard, though. That's the awkward part, but I am close to ultimate. Maybe now I just get rid of the Shieldred. Keep the Dreadbore. Yeah. I'm just getting rid of Shelly now. Just super awkward. I could, I guess, get rid of the end, but I think that's a pretty important card to have. We have plenty of pressure. I have 5 points of damage. Like, it's not like I don't have any pressure at all, but I think I'd like to be able to get the Liliana to ultimate. Maybe that's bad. Maybe I'm just supposed to... So tricky. Like, is that enough pressure? It still might be enough pressure. I'm going to go with my gut instinct, which was pitch Shieldred, but the thing is, Shieldred is so nuts here if I hit it. I could, I guess, just get rid of the end. Dreadbore is, like, close to as good as it here, if not better. It might just be better. I don't really need to exile all. Like, even if my opponent Cavaliers me, I guess then he could, like, buy one of these back. Cavalier would be a disaster, kind of, but then, like, if I had a land, I just play Shelly and he's dying. God, that's hard, man. This game is so obnoxious. I think I'm going to pitch this. I do want to close the door, so... Comes... Woodcaller Automaton? Makes that a 3-3, right? That's pretty annoying. Well, the Lily Ultimate's not coming anytime soon. It's frustrating. It's permanently a 3-3. That's, like, kind of good for me, though. Oh my god, that's so brutal. Fuck. I don't really want to discard. Do I just Edict him? So I probably just Edict him now. And Dreadbore the other thing, and then get ready to Shelly. I could just do nothing with Liliana, too. That's like, kind of real, but I think Edict here is, like, pretty good, and then I just get to attack. Yeah. This is, like, a classic example of I do not think Liliana was actually that good in this game. Oh, I know he has Pelucranos, too. Yeah, I think I played this terribly, actually. Like, I might be able to get out of this, maybe. I think I attack, because Stomp is good here. Yeah, no blocks, sure. Alright, well, now we're in an interesting spot where he can't really attack anymore. He flips this. He takes damage. Yeah, I think my Liliana should not have plussed as often as it did, maybe. I don't know. Such a tricky game, man. Okay. He'd flip Polyk. It puts him to 7. He can't attack. He's going to go to 5 on his draw. This has him at 3, basically. Four, 5, 6. I mean, he probably has nothing in hand, but... Probably still just want to duress. It's, like, kind of free. Just duress and then stomp face, right? It seems fine. Alright, nice. I'm going to leave Stomp in my hand. I want to Stomp face. Or Stomp a potential blocker. Okay, well. Obviously, I'm not going to block. Kiora untapped there is so obnoxious, man. Still think I stomp him. It could just Extinction Event. I guess this is even, isn't it? Or no, it's still odd. Yeah, an Extinction Event would win the game still. Alright, that's like not horrible actually. That's pretty good because that's a... Yeah. I think I just have to say go. I could attack in a Blue Kronos, but I don't think it does me any good, really, so... Probably screwed. I have to draw an answer to Blue Kronos to have any hope, that is for sure. And I've already seen a lot of them, so... There is an argument to block with Bone Crusher because it's an odd and Extinction Event is one of my outs, but it's fine. Yeah. If I draw Extinction Event, I'm probably winning the game anyway, so... God, him being able to block the Hive now is really tilting too. Can I beat 3/3s? Is that like a possible thing here? Maybe? What if I try to get... What if I like send... Hive plus these two at Kiora. He would go eat this, probably jump here. Kiora would take 3. And Kiora would be dead meat to the Hive next turn. I guess that has to be the line. I probably should have stomped the Kiora quite a while ago. That was a mistake. Alright, I don't want to exile any of these artifacts because of Karn, so I think I just, like, exile the Karn. Yep, that's all fine. Go. Okay. Fire this up, kill Kiora. You could have another Kiora, I suppose. Probably would make sense, given how this is played out, but... Probably the Nykthos. I'm gonna eat the Nykthos here. I believe if he had another Kiora, he probably would have played it, though. It might just be another Nykthos in hand over there. I'll take. Alright. Okay, that's kind of interesting, actually. So, I know I'm not blocking with Shieldred. Probably just fire up Den. I think we crunch with these two. Cavalier, okay. It's going to really come down. I mean, we could find an extinction event. That is certainly a thing that could happen in this game. I think that's just what I'm playing to, is finding an extinction event and maybe winning from that position, so... There is a Storm, which I can eat with Hive. Alright, come on, baby. Give me an extinction event. I only have one more in the deck. This is, like, very unlikely I find it, but... I do think I have to play to it. That's probably my only out here. I need to layer off that Cavalier, too. This is so disastrous. It's completely disastrous. Fire this up, attack, eat the... push for this. I'm like not dead. I get one more look at it. So you leave up Mutavault here as well as a blocker potentially. Go. Yep. Oh, Lair of the Hydra is a Hydra, though. Oh, God. So he's going to get tokens off it? I think I just have to fire up Mutavault then. Honestly, not even Fatal Push this. I think I have to fire up Mutavault and Chump Chump. That is... No, that's not how that works. Non-token. It absolutely triggers off Lair. I think I'm just going to play the top decking the Extinction event. I think this is likely the play, though. We do this. Try and draw Extinction event. Play to it best we can. Nope. That ain't it. I think I'm just dead, right? Yeah. Pretty sure I am. Yeah, I think we threw this game. I threw this game by upticking Liliana. This was a weird game. I guess I just had to not plus Liliana. That was the way to win this game, was just do nothing with it. But yeah, that was rough. I think we'll play one more match of our league. And then that'll be it for me today, I think. Alright, we're on the play. Hand looks fine. Yeah, so I think I just want to thought seize here more than likely. Oh, wow. Whenever you gain life, explores. Alright, our opponent's deck looks sick, actually. This looks very cool. I can deal with this. I don't really care about that. What does this thing do? Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses one. I actually am maybe supposed to take the Innkeeper, as weird as this is. I think this is a take your Innkeeper spot. Goose. Well, that lets them specialist me. That's pretty annoying. I guess I could just push the Goose. Pushing the Goose might actually be okay. It cuts them off colored mana. Makes their cord worse. They don't have white mana if I push this, which is kind of interesting. It's definitely mana inefficient, but then I get a Fable. Doesn't actually seem half bad to make that play. I think I am going to do it. Bankbuster probably going to be awkward in this game. It's very likely I'm actually just going to ditch it and Kroxa to the Fable, but we'll see what else we draw. I mean, the Bankbuster might be good. Okay. That's fine. Oh, that's good. Now I get to... Alright, now I think I Trespass or eat the Innkeeper here. So they can't specialist that back. Because that would be pretty annoying. I don't know, though. I do kind of want to get this 2-2 rolling and ditch these. So may I wait one turn? Specialist get back Goose is pretty annoying, too. So it's not like their specialist gets any worse. I do get to attack, though, if they don't top deck a white source. I'm going to do this. It also attacks better. I'm going to take the Innkeeper. Go. So goddamn annoying. Alright. It's pretty brutal. It's awful draw. Alright, go. Oh, that's pretty brutal. I got really hard punished for playing the Trespasser. Because Goose, honestly, damn near as good as the... Yeah. Do I just get combo killed here? I might actually get combo killed here by a Wild Growth Walker. I think I do. Oh, never mind. Whenever you gain life, explore. Okay, so I have to find an answer now. Pitch this, pitch this. Lily the Veil doesn't do it. So how does this work? Whenever you gain life, it explores. Whenever a creature you control explores, put a counter and gain 3. Whenever a creature... So yeah, so this just... They gain infinite life. So I have to, like... Alright. So I have to do this and then play Bankbuster and draw, and then hope to find something. Draw a card. I could make them do it, but probably rather just not, honestly. Croxa feels bad here. The end is probably okay against... I mean, Extinction Event's got to be good. They looked like they had a lot of evens. The rest felt pretty mediocre. I would assume Trespasser is not amazing. Bankbuster should maybe become like Hearse to make their extraction specialists a lot worse. Although I do kind of like this card when I'm adding more like 1-for-1 stuff. So maybe it's still good enough. Guess I'll try this. I think the second the end could be good maybe too. I'd actually like that over a Shelly potentially. I'm gonna try something like this, I believe. Yep. Definitely keeping this. A Braid into Fable into Shelly seems pretty good. So they're probably a collected company deck too, honestly. It would make sense. At least threaten a black spell here. That way they don't know to play the Wild Growth first. They did it anyway. But we have a Braid. Okay. Extinction Event, not bad. Fable. Probably just going to play this one. Want the Mutavault? I might want the Mutavault. I kind of want this too. I'm just going to play Fable. I'm honestly probably in a bit of trouble here. They have so many draws, it would just be so annoying. Extraction Specialist is great. Coco, like, the following turn is going to be brutal. Oh, are they might be missing lands, so no. Okay, they just don't have a Coco. Sure. They just pitch 2 lands, honestly. Either of these? Yep, great. Alright, combat, attack, play Shelly. I guess I am just, like, potentially dead if I tap out, which is really awkward, but... Still think I'm going to do it. Go. Yeah, I mean, I could just die right now. It's pretty insane. I think I die at least. I probably should have waited game 1 to see, like, what would happen, basically. Okay, so I assume they have a collected company. Yeah. So they're going to Coco. That's fine. I'll gain 2 life. I will leave up the end. I'm just going to attack with both my things. I could fire up a Mutavault too, I guess. But then I have to use my treasures, which I may want those later. So I'm just going to do this. Probably should have played the Ridge, actually. Then I wouldn't have taken a damage from casting the end. But really? Okay, sure. I am going to play this. Just don't have to take a damage. Go ahead. Alright, so they're going to Coco, and then I'm going to hopefully just the end a combo piece, and hopefully the deck just doesn't work anymore at that point. I should probably bring in the second copy of this. It seems very good. A little awkward, it's 4 mana, but... Mother Innkeeper... Yeah, I mean, I think I just the end these, and then they don't have the combo anymore. And I'm just going to do it before he even gets a mana, because who knows what cards are in their deck that could blow me out if I don't do this. Coco, Chord Specialist. Alright, that's insane. It can't stay away. Alright, I definitely want her. They're really using their graveyard a lot. Shaper's Sanctuary is interesting. How many 1-drops do they have? Just Goose and Lunarch Veteran. Okay. Alright. Yeah, Hearse might be the kind of card I'm into here. I don't know. Their deck is really interesting. It's kind of neat to see a new deck popping up from the new set. Who knows how good it is, but either way, it's cool. Fatal Push, not a bad draw at all. This is a pretty easy clone the Goblin Shaman and then attack all, and then we'll see what happens. You just let this go and we'll see what happens. Double Extraction Specialist. Yeah, I mean, I guess I just let them block. And then I could Extinction Event on Odd, I suppose. This is fine. Okay, well now I'm just gonna Fatal Push one of these. It's pretty easy. damage. I do have a lot to use my mana on, so I probably want to play this. Maybe not. Maybe I wait. I guess I'll wait. Okay, them not having a land here is pretty good. Okay. Okay, well now they're in trouble because now we get to really start pressuring. Okay, now we really get to start messing them up. Oh, so play this. Actually, I probably want to fire that up and attack with it, honestly. Yeah, I honestly think I'm just like shocking, playing Harvester, cloning. Probably killing the Dina, I suppose. Yeah, maybe actually it's an Innkeeper. Dina blocks better, though. Like, we have a pretty good attack here if I just... Yeah. Courting? For a goose? A veteran. Interesting. Well, let's send these triggers. A little surprised they didn't get a goose, but it kind of makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Go. So now they just gain 3 life whenever a creature enters. Yeah, this is like really interesting. Okay, they gain a lot of life. Much life being gained here. Uh-huh. Okay. Does Extinction Eventing on Odd do anything? If I Reflection the Blood Tide, I can Extinction Event on Odd, which removes the Veteran and the Goose. It probably forces them into making some blocks. We'll definitely force them into making blocks. I think I can actually kill them here. Remove your odds, and then I fire up the Mutavault. If I attack all, they have 3 blocks. Yeah, they're pretty dead here. They have to literally chump with everything, and then they go to 2 on their draw step, and they have no board. So, all right, weird game, but is he dead? I mean, this is a really, it's a weird matchup. They use their graveyard a lot. Liliana may be bad. They do have a lot of like random chaff idiot creatures that usually Liliana is good against this kind of deck though. Hidetsugu could be good. We saw that they boarded in the 1-mana enchantment too, so it deals with that as well in addition to any 1-drops my opponent might have, but I don't know. Very interesting. Bankbuster might just be loose. This card might suck here. I just not have time to use this, especially on the draw. I kind of need to interact with what they're doing. I almost want Trespasser back too, like another way to just kind of tax their yard. I don't love Trespasser, but they do really use that yard a lot. God, Hidetsugu's so awkward. It just doesn't deal with any of their 2s. Hidetsugu is probably bad. Any chance where I want, like, go blank type cards? Go blank could be interesting. I wonder if that's just like better than Trespasser. It actually might be. Especially if I'm on Liliana's too. Really attack their hand. I try something like this, I guess. I don't know, it's weird. New deck, kind of hard to know exactly what we want to do, but I think this makes sense.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
No way. No plays in the first 3 turns. This hand is acceptable. This is very awkward. I think I'm supposed to keep the Shieldred and probably get rid of the Dreadbore and just like go Thoughtseize, and try to hit into Shieldred, but there's definitely argument to just get rid of Shelly. The problem is I just don't think I can win without the Shieldred. It's very tough. This is my only removal spell, though, against, like, primarily a creature deck. Hey, I just bottom this. I guess there's some argument to bottom the Harvester, too, but I don't really like that. We could always draw, like, more 4-drops, too, right? Yeah, this is hard. This is a really hard hand. Just know what to do with. This rewards me if they, like, keep a Shaper Sanctuary hand to bottom this, I think. Whatever. I'm going to do this. That was my initial thoughts. Okay. So punished. Next question is like, how do I want to sequence these lands? I probably just Thoughtseize on turn 1. Let me see what's up. Gilded Goose, Court of Calling, Wild Growth Walker. Or just take the Wild Growth Walker, I guess. Just take Wild Growth and then we'll Thoughtseize that Chord. Their hand actually is not doing much. Play that. The question is, will they play Goose now too, or do they hold the Goose? Yeah, they're going to hold the Goose. That makes sense. Yeah, they were good. They were good, man. They were definitely good games. All right, so opponent can Goose and Chord, so I have to rip their Chord. Yeah, I would say, Jordan, it looked kind of mediocre in our games compared to what it could have been. Like, I think the other options would have probably, like, if that were Turtle, but I did have Push, like, every time, so. But still, Turtle generates value usually immediately, so that's one upside of it. All right, I'm just going to, I think, Thoughtseize the Chord and play a tap land. You'd love this deck here that I'm playing against, Jordan. We're playing against Abzan Coco combo over there. Oh, yeah, Nissa would have been insane, yeah. Top decks Extraction Specialist, that's pretty sickening, but could be worse, I guess. Not much, but it could be. Archfiend to the draw. Like, I don't even think this will kill my opponent in time is the scary thing here. Yeah. Yeah. Even, like, if we get to do this, that was a good draw. I just play this, and then we're going to put a Shelly into play. We, like, actively have to wait on the Archfiend. Like, or I will die to my own Archfiend. Okay, another Goose. Yeah, opponent just gets to gain so much life. It's so obnoxious. There's probably right for me to block, honestly. Like, sitting here probably is not good for me, and letting it keep attacking, it gains them more and more life. I'm just gonna block, I guess. Liliana, that's not a great one here. Shieldred go, they'll make a food on their Goose. Yeah, and now, yeah, the problem is, like, even if they're drawing duds, they're just healing, salving every turn is... That's pretty gross. It's not something I like, that's for sure. Oh, baby. All right, well, Extinction Event was crazy. That was really freaking good. Do this on odd. Probably will make a Goose, or yeah, make a food in response, make a Goose. All right, yeah, do this. Attack. All right, well, now Liliana has text, like actually real text, which is good. Yeah, and they're drawing pretty poorly. Probably need to fade a few more turns, but Fatal Push is insane. All right, well, now we just get to remove their entire table. Archfiend, I still don't know if that's good enough, actually. I think they could outlast the Archfiend. I guess I could always Edict my own Archfiend later. The turn before I would die, I could Edict it off. So I guess I play Archfiend here, and then next turn go Edict you, push. Gets the most damage in. Or I could just remove their board right now. It's like kind of close, honestly. I guess I'm making a top deck Extraction Specialist good if I... Yeah, I'm just going to do this. I don't know. It's close. Attack. Getting a lot more damage this way. I don't know if that's right at all. I really don't. I make Chord like so much worse too. You know what? I'm actually going to kill their stuff. I think this actually is better. don't even know if I'm supposed to kill that there, honestly, but that's probably right. Make Cord a little worse. Cord can still go get a 2-drop, which is pretty annoying, but... yeah, sure. Whatever. We'll see if they chump block. We'll absolutely allow them to chump block. I am just going to keep that in my hand, just not plussing Liliana here. Combat attack. Okay, they pop food again, maybe? Nope, okay. Okay, I think we got them. That is probably game. They do have foods. I guess they could top deck a Coco.
With YouTube Primetime channels, you can watch Paramount Plus, Stars, NFL Sunday Ticket, and more right on YouTube.
So I push this. Play land plus Liliana. Combat 10, they gain 6. They go to 6 basically, because their draw step will obviously put them, lower. Curious as to why they're keeping the food around. There must be a good reason, but... Alright, that was pretty wild. Opponent's deck was sweet. Alright, we'll have to get the new cards tomorrow. We'll start playing new decks. We'll finish our Rakdos League. And then we'll probably start playing that Smithy card. I'm pretty excited about that one. Might even play Standard tomorrow, honestly. I think we will try to play the Standard Prelim. We'll see if it fires. But alright, everybody. That is going to do it for me today. Appreciate everybody hanging out. It was a good time. And I will catch you guys tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. So see you then.